No Gamba? Mage? Dreda, do you want me to make you a mod and then you can run the Gamba? But then I'll have to like VIP you back later. You could be the mod for just the day. Okay, okay. Cause alright. We're gonna lose it for a second, chat. Alright, I got a mod Dreadeye. Alright. Alright. Okay, we're back. You have to be like on the thing. Alright, so okay, so played this, so it's got the big this is the evil play. This is the play that pisses me off. But it's interesting, you could go metal detector here, but Tenzoku is like, no, I'm gonna put 10-10 worth of stats on board. And this is really bad if you're Photon. There's no way around it. He has no answers. He's taken 10 for this turn, he's taking 10 for the next turn. This kind of play, and then they even got the metal detector coming up. So I mean, Ziliax would be amazing here, but you're not gonna make it to that. Crystal is like, and like at least it's just rough. It's really rough. Tenzoku might be scamming. He's taking this. I think this is the correct option. It can kind of contest the minions here. But you know, Coin Sandbox Scoundrel Metal Detector is just so good here. You clear the 3-2, you push damage, then you're gonna have a coin ready for next turn. To do let's see, you can potentially get down Ysera next turn, which is huge. So not only does Tenzoku have this immediate tempo push, but he's got the follow-up. He's got the follow-up with the Ysera. He's got the follow-up with the frack. This is bad news if you're Photon, and like this is gonna be very hard to stabilize. Like he doesn't have corpses for corpse explosion. He's got this big Arcanite, and that's something. All right, he's gonna probably play the Arcanite and trade into the 4-3. That's his play, and that's a good play. But that keeps him in the game. So so he does the trade first and then weapon hits, right? And he's gonna have 2 coins and he can go immediately into Ysera. I think Ysera is the better choice. That being said, there's a case for frack just going for the win right now. The problem is if you brick on your frack, you have no follow-up. Where if you go Ysera this turn, you have the follow-up of both either Ashbane or frack, which are both insane. So it just seems like Ysera is just such a strong winning line. You're going to have Ashbane that you can get a handful of bullshit. You have frack that you can just get a lethal. You know, and this puts a bunch of stats on board. So really, it's just, this is just like, this is the start for Tenzoku. Like it's just so hard to stop this. You're taking so much damage here as Photon. And he's in like a weird situation where, okay, he's just double playing. So he's going for the launch for next turn. He's got, his opponent has how much damage on board? 5, 11. I think this is a face frack. You're gonna get lethal a large percentage of the time. Ashbane's great too, but I think you're better off taking the lethal while you can. All right, so let's see, does he get there? This is actually the interesting. Okay, the Hellfire there. Low rolled. All right, this is scammable. Scammable? I think you go launch Vampiric Blood, and Photon agrees. Wow. This is the hanging in their hands gamer mindset. Just knowing if you can get that starship down, you can stop the tempo. And look at this, like right back in it, dude. Right back freaking in it. Like literally. And now he's got 11 life and is facing down a real board. He's got the Ziliax, which is nice. So you're obviously going to go Ziliax here. But what do you do after that, right? It's unclear. But there's no other play than Ziliax here. Ashmane's too risky. Your life is low. But you know what comes out of the starship could screw you. So I think you go trade. You're probably not. You can't get lethal here. So you think you go trade with one in the 5/3 in case something comes out. But you kind of always have to kill the 8/2. So it's actually kind of interesting of like what the kind of close. It might not matter, but yeah, I think this is technically correct order. It could be hit a taunt, right? Yeah, so base and trade on to 12/2, right? So it's still very close. And Photon, you know, but this was a very good answer. But it ain't over, you know. It's but Photon, you lost all his starships here. So I think if Tenzoku didn't have the Ashmane just right in hand, ready to go, but like really all Tenzoku has to do now is play the Ashmane and just get like Death Knight value is really good. So we missed you yesterday. I was gone. I was having a great day yesterday. I had such a good day that I was like not wanting to have another good day today, because I'm like not more just like I'm so tired today. My body. No, I didn't drink anything. This is probably a hint of what I do with my time, but let's just say I used my body a lot yesterday.
Welcome to the crew.
So, who got illegal? Thank you for the 28 months. So my body is like exhausted. My nervous system is just really tired. So using this heal is a nice touch here. It's just Photon's just trying to stay alive, and Photon doesn't know Ashmane is coming. So the mentality here is if I can just stabilize, I can win, and it's completely correct. I think you could just slam down Ashmane here, and it's totally reasonable, right? But I think you're better. Okay, so it looks like he's going for the Ashmane line. I kind of wanted to go like all observers, but no, he wants the big Ashmane, and he wants it now. All right, this is probably the best line. The NoHandsGamer is always what? Is this terrible, or is this great? You hit all corpse explosions, and Seguids make you overdraw, so it's awkward, right? Their corpse explosions clear your own board. The poison is useless. Oh, he got the prep, right? Okay. Ooh, losing Shadow Step, kind of brutal. Okay. Oh, but yeah, now he kills this. Okay, that he had to do this, yeah. So, you know, it's close, chat. Photon is really showing you the difference between the Platinums and the #1 Legends. This is a game a lot of you guys would have given up. And Photon is hanging in there, finding the outs, staying in the game, making it as difficult as possible for his opponent. Not tanking 8. Oh yeah, no, it had lifesteal. It had lifesteal, Dreadeye. So you only really gain 3. Usually during commentary. So yeah. So I think his play's fine there. But I know what you're saying. If there wasn't lifesteal, you're right for sure. So he's going for another Sanguine. Interestingly enough, it's like Tenzoku's kind of doesn't have the value. This looks like a Photon victory. He just doesn't have any more threats. He used Frack. He used Ziliax.
Keep on panning.
He used Ashmane. How do you win here? Photon, well, he doesn't have much. He has 44 life and a corpse explosion. You know, this is really nicely played from Photon. Really hanging in there, showing why he's here. He's here because he's winning the games that you wouldn't win. All right. So this is like on one end you get the Christmas tree of secrets. Then if you're Photon here, you just slam down your hero power and you pass, and all those secrets do a bunch of nil. He's gonna push 10 damage, but he's got 44 life here. He can afford it. So this is the thing of like, Tenzoku's like, oh, I'm gonna disrupt here, but like he has no threats. Okay, so he had Elise here. Elise is kind of, I don't think there's another shadow step, but like Elise, in my opinion, with 10 drop, is the secret to winning here. It's really kind of rough that he doesn't have a shadow step to get like 2 10 drops, because he really needs the value. He's got the mana advantages, he's got a lot of cards, but like he doesn't have the way to close out the game. Wait, charge with Robocollar. He's running Robocollar. It's interesting. Okay. So having the charge is nice. So now you can take Elise and 10-10 and something like deal damage. So I think you take characters deal 4. But yeah. Okay. So he took 10-10. So here's what he can do. You can slam that down with the charge and deal ridiculous damage. This is a bad situation, and you got to play around counterspell now. There's double mage secrets here, so your Photon, you got to waste your infested breath here. But he's got a ceaseless. He's got, it's just still quite tough for Photon here. He's gonna clear this board, right? But what do you do as your follow up here? And you got to play around counterspell. It is what it is. You just don't get away with not playing around counterspell here. So you're gonna go with 2 this. There's a 50% chance it's counterspell. You're foolish, and you could go hero power, go face, see if it's ice barrier, and be like, oh, okay, now I'm gonna risk it. But maybe you do that. I don't know. You also give them 8 armor if it's ice barrier. So, and he is so not. And you don't go face here. Going face, it's ice barrier at that point 67% of the time, so you don't want to go face. But this is interesting. This location, quite good, but I don't think Photon runs the location this. So problem is actually, so you could go location, play the chargy boy here, and you can push like 30 damage. It's quite good. And then you can throw in a Sanguine as well. That's probably the right play. So, but he's going to tempo out this location. You could also go Sanguine, right? And get a 10-10 leech. But like this is the issue. Tenzoku doesn't have real threats. Photon just like calculates, okay, okay, so he's going in. I think this is right, just playing it immediately. I think dubious purchase, okay. And not playing the Sanguine, and not wanting to overdraw here, and hit fatigue faster. But he's playing Sanguine, okay. Alright, so you can see this is,
Welcome to the crew.
Your Photon, this is very scary. But here's the play. You go here, you orbital moon your own Yor, and then you go ceaseless. That's gonna get you 2 Yors, giving up to 23 life. It's very clearly the correct play here. Need that armor. You have poison pyro, so you could also go Ancient of Yor, orbital on the Yor, and then put pyro poison. That's another run, and that actually spends more mana, so that's probably better. The other lines, you could do pyro orbital on the pyro. To get more life, but you don't get much more. You get life. You get 2 more life net, but you get less cards. So I think that's incorrect. We'll see. Yeah, I kind of disagree with this. You get a little more. You get a little more life, right? And that's why he's doing it. He healed for 13 here, right? Double your would have given him 10 armor. But maybe he doesn't think he needs the card draw, so I might be incorrect here. But that's kind of the mentality I was thinking.
I'm almost out of cards.
So this Dark Gift might be the card that, if he gets charged here, Tenzoku often wins. Did he get charged? He got Elise number 2 and charge. Honestly, that's so good. So Tenzoku kind of scamming this out of me, and I mean, it's that probably ends it. Especially because he can actually take
Keep on panning!
another 10 drop from his Elise and get another 10/10 and get another point attack. So this looks very much like a Tenzoku victory. It is, so yeah. I don't know. I feel like you play Yor and you play Metal Detector. You play Yor to make hand space for Saladrisil. So yeah, he's not taking the draw, but I think you're better off playing the Yor here. He has to close out the game. It's his responsibility to close out the game here. So the question is, does Photon go ceaseless here? He kind of has to. Go Sanguine. I don't think he has a good answer for the 7/7 though. That's another, I don't know, 11 damage. So he's not going for it. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe I don't know. It's tough. You know, he can't really go ceaseless. I lied, but this is tough. The Elise charge is coming down, and it's likely going to be. It's likely going to be a Tenzoku victory. You go Elise, 10 mana location. You try to hit another +4 attack. You get to push a lot of damage. So. Alright, so I think he throws it down immediately because you want the time, right? You should have had this hand. I don't like thinking here. You should have had this line planned ahead, unless you have Rifta out. But I think you just want to go. Let's see. Photon sees the charge. 10/10. That looks like game, chat. You take pressures, right? Kind of perfect. You play it on first. You have to run one rusher in beforehand, so you can get another charge. But this is over. So you run one charge rusher in, yeah, do the second location, and that's like, I'm pretty confident. Thinking about it, yeah. So a really nicely game by Photon there. Really, like, you know, Tenzoku had an amazing starting hand. Photon, by some miracle, stabilized. And then Tenzoku scammed out with these Elise locations and Hyrule Dark Gifts for the win. Really just shows you, like, the power of hanging in there and playing to your outs. Red bar from the bottom of the stream? Yeah, I can do that. Sorry about that. I'm moving my mouse. But yeah, there we go. Yeah, going into Jedi mode. Alright, here we go. Game number 2, Shaman versus Warlock. Shaman is very good against the Death Knight, but Photon queued up his Warlock here. This is an insanely good starting hand from Photon. Double location is probably better than even Solarium. So when will you play at CS? What's CS? Alright, so plays are pretty standard here. Playing the Wisp, the contest. There's really no other plays. You're gonna go location. Don't go Splunker next turn. You want to get the locations down as quickly as possible. So you want to go location here. You want to press the button. Photon's really like thinking. He's very confused. Oh, this is why. Disconnect. Big deal. Okay. I was like looking at his face and he's like, he's confused, and I'm like, what? Oh, when will you play at the championship? Yeah, let's see. Wait, okay, so he does the location, you know, getting his locations down. The next turn is the question is, do you play the Spelunker to get more tempo but lose out on 1 mana discount? Good setup for there are a lot of options here. Play the 2/3. You could actually play this and then coin out the Spelunker to make your Snowflame for next turn better. Yeah, so now with this, when Photon plays the Snowflame Flurry, he can get 3 drops. So I'm surprised he didn't go face there. I don't think there was really a punish for going face. Got the 2/3, that's kind of useless. So not a really big deal. You're winning with infinite value. But I still think it was probably correct to go face. So Tenzoku is an interesting of like, not that interesting. I think you slam down both bumbling guys here. Slam down one. You know, you can slam down both. Lose one of your location procs, but it's an insane amount of tempo, right? Oh, I didn't know there were 5/5s. All right, Photon getting scammed again, dude. What is this nonsense? You're gonna want to go Snow Flurry right away here, right? And get here. Ooh. Okay, so you want to go location proc first, right? Got the discount. Don't want to use it on the horn because you don't get the discount. You want to go location here. Okay? And then what you want to do is play it. Go snow. You could go so. Okay, so this is actually correct. Yeah, I think it's correct to go. Yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting spot, but this is fine too. Yeah, you can trade the 2/3 here, then you go Corpsicle, right? I mean, a really great play overall here. This sets you up next turn. Next turn, what are you gonna do? You're gonna complete the quest. Guaranteed, you got 4 out of 5, and you get to play it immediately, and you get a 5/3 rush hopefully, and you're right in it. So, does not have a second one. He does not have as much value, but so it's still, you know, anybody's game, but a real nice turn. So, quest is kind of unfavored probably. All right, so the question is, do you play Cursed Catacombs here over location? You have to throw something in. You don't want to throw in this, so you could throw something in from your deck. You could hit like the 1-mana spell. You'd like to hit the 1-mana spell and play it here. You did not. So it's awkward. You don't really want to throw any of these in. I'm curious what Photon does here. I think you probably throw away the Hellfire, but not happy about it. A little confused there. Oh, he's oh, we can just play it and then put the location in. Okay, so this is a good play. So nice play. All right, you gotta go fast, but Life Steely boy. Very clean play. Very clean play by Photon. Honestly, just really nice, clean, correct order, correct. Showing he played this deck. You know, sometimes you see people playing this deck. I think we saw some people playing it yesterday, and they felt like they hadn't played it a lot. But you can tell Photon knows what the heck he's doing. So, so this is interesting. You can go Snow Flurry here to get things to proc. You don't really want to throw Horizon's Edge and Corpsicles are all nice cards to have. It only has one corpse. Kind of needs more corpses. It's here. Another Corpsicle, but he can't proc it. So I think you just throw it on Horizon's Edge, and I mean you can throw on this too. I want to throw it on Horizon's Edge, get the Horizon's Edge, but he's instead totally viable here. Taking the trade here, taking the free value while he's got it. Horizon's Edge, they got a lot of stuff to soak up, so it's totally reasonable to hold on that. There's the Wish. He's got triple Zilliax coming down next turn. Let's see, how much stats does he have? So right now, Photon has 10, 11. Is there a world where he gets a lethal here? With something like Horizon's Edge, Hellfires. Go Horizon's Edge, you go face, or you go Horizon's Edge, trade, Horizon's Edge, face, Hellfire, could do the Hellfire here. I think that's what I would have done here. But no, but this is okay. Hellfire, I don't know. Throws this in. But he does not have the lethal, unfortunately. And Photon is recognizing that his opponent is probably going Zilliax next. This is good just foresight of like, he set this up, he's got this, and he's like, do I ship the damage? In the end, he does. Can't blame him here. At the end of the day, he doesn't truly have caster's visions, but this is, you know, the damage is going to get nullified. That's going to feel bad. You could see Tenzoku's hand, probably go tap there. Instead of, he recognizes it. You can see the little nod of, I knew this might be coming, but what can you do? Right, but at the end of the day, he's got a board. Okay, let's see. Let's just feeling like a Solarium. You're gonna have to full heal your opponent here. Horizon's Edge order is always awkward on these. Which one do you do? Conflate, really nice here to deal 5 damage to these jerkwads. Go mass production first. Order. I'm not sure I like this order. It doesn't double hit. Okay, but he got it, so it worked out. I might have done a slightly different order, but I think still overall, I mean, Photon's plays are looking so clean here. You know, force the Ziliax out, and now it's a thing of like, if you're Tenzoku, what do you do here? Do you slam down Nebula? Do you slam down Frack? Do you feel comfortable putting your world's line on a Frack? Do you go Nebula here and knowing that your opponent has 2 Corpsicles in hand, right? Just needs 1 more. No, nothing really feels good here. But yeah, Frack is probably the line. But it's all up to RNG now. That's bad. Gets a taunt. Not gonna taunt. That's useless. And this is looking like a Photon victory. Yep. Sure. Nicely done from Photon. I think, I don't know, it's very likely that play is going to lose. He's got double Corpsicle in hand. You don't get any heal from those, right? You can do trades in and do Horizon's Edge, and he only needs 3 procs on the face. He also can just have another like Hellfire. So it seemed totally reasonable for him to go Frack and look for a Frack high roll. You could have gone double baking soda. The problem with double baking soda is it just leaves you in the same position, but for next turn.
King versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer, all will serve me in death.
Casting. Hope you're enjoying the No Hands cast. This starting pretty early for me, right? Fun Saturday. I had so much fun, ZBD, that I didn't want to have more fun today. It's a nice day out, but my body is like in pain. My abs are in pain. Like, but I still have like the endorphins. But I did so much physical activity yesterday. that I just needed to sit down and do so. Starship Death Knights on ladder. I love farming them with Control Warrior. Alright, so far this is when I'm not a professional commentator. Every play has been kind of natural. Tenzoku has had some decisions, but trading here, you could make a case for going face there. There isn't really a punish for not trading. The punish is the 1 mana spell, and with the heal, so then that's a very real punish. So, alright, so what do you do here? Bird watching. Do you take Ysera? Do you take Elise? I don't know. It's what are you you gotta think here, what is your plan if you're Tenzoku, right? What is your plan for victory? Really feel good about Frost? You want to go spend 2 turns to get Elise in a 5 mana location? It's actually very awkward here. But Elise is probably like what I'm leaning towards, but still just kind of an awkward situation.
Job's done.
I remember this place well.
So is he gonna go for 1 mana location or 5? It's probably 1. But I don't really like 1 that much. It's just like I want more greed. You don't have a good play, so you could make a case for 5, and he's going for the 5. I like it. You know, getting a little 2 extra attack here, really helpful. So I'm curious if he took +2 attack. Took 5/5 there. Definitely taking the rushers on the second one there. You trade here. If you got the 5/1 rushers, you might not want to trade here, right? Because you're going to rush these into these guys anyways. And that's what he thinks. He's like, I'm going to go face, and I agree. Pressing the button on the location there is good to set up for a turn 7 Zilliax if you need. And this is an awkward board for Photon. This is, you know, what do you do here? Do you really want to slam down Nomeli here? Does full clear. You go Arcanite here. You go Elise here. What is the play? I don't know. I don't know what I would do. I'm curious what Photon does. So slamming down Elise here. Maybe looking for 1 mana location for a copy here. So you can take the copy here. Probably play another Infested Breath. Yeah, so setting himself up to do double Arcanite. Want to have the copy ready because you want, but this is bad. Like, look at this coming down. This is some serious stats. Surprised he's not doing it on the taunt. You probably, I think I'd prefer it on the taunt here.
I remember this place well.
But that's a lot of stats. And going face with the 3/1 shows that Tenzoku understands that his opponent has to clear. Photon can't just do nothing for it. Now, you might be able to get away with this, but because he can't do, has to do something. But Photon says, no, I can do nothing, and I will do nothing. And just getting these, and this is kind of the board tension bluff. Of like, do you trade? Do you control the board? And Photon's saying, nope, you need more, alright? You need more pressure if you want me. So Zilliax seems nice here. But so does, you know, 8/8 rush. A lot of plays here. Could go Agatha, and I don't know. I don't like, actually. You could go location proc 2 mana Hagatha and then the Frosty Boys. So a lot of options here if you're Tenzoku, and I don't know what's best. I'm kind of leaning towards Hagatha. Get the 7 drop, Frosty Boys. But, you know, I think Tenzoku's like, alright, I'm gonna make you boy. Alright, you might have been in your Lenore 255s. And it's good to put on pressure here into the second location proc. Because by putting pressure on here, you have really good reload with the location the next turn. So, let's say Photon does Corpse Explosion. It slammed on Ziliax or Alakir with the location. That's going to be really strong. So I actually really like this. It really like sort of forces Photon's plays and puts him in a spot. But this is awkward though. What do you do here? I don't like this. Pyro Poison, Vampiric Blood probably seems best to me. The advantage of Pyro Poison, Vampiric Blood. Don't use corpses, and you need the corpses. Ooh, Orbital Moon. Yeah. Do you Orbital Moon on your Pyro here for more greed? For more heal, I mean, for more safety. I don't think you do. I think it's better on Nomeli later, but hard to say. Let's see what Photon does. Because at the end of the day, he's in charge here. And he is doing the heal. Reasonable, right? It's gonna be awkward to get the reborn effect later. And he wants that that 13 heal. Can't blame him. And Tenzoku has the immediate follow-up with 16 damage face. Very annoying. So I'm not sure this is what, you know. Yeah, this is really good. Just puts it in a spot and where you immediately have to respond. Probably doing some sort of corpse explosion play, but look how awkward this is for Photon. Can't be happy about this. You know, what do you do here? I don't know. You go Nomeli. That doesn't feel very good. You go Corpse Explosion. That doesn't feel very good. What feels good here? It's a bunch of bullcrap. That's what I gotta say. What you could do here, which would be interesting, is you could go Pyro, copy the Pyro, poison the 1/1 Pyro, and then slam down Arcanite. It's an awkward play, but it does allow you to get the Arcanite down. Then you got 3 Arcanites in your ship. But yeah, this is not good. You can go Heron here, but and then copy. But he's doing some sort of Corpse Explosion. That's what it looks like. The boring, the reliable, the safe. Can't blame him here. All the other plays, and that was the power of Tenzoku's play. In Hearthstone, you often want to put your opponent in a spot where none of their plays feel really good, right? All right, here comes the Nebula. Nebula seems solid here. Rag. Oh. 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 Oh! Oh, dude. And the Tenzoku is like, yes, I am the greatest. You could see the skill on his face. What do you do here? Like, you're kind of cooked. You probably have to go Pyro Poison. You probably have to go Arcanite here. It's a bad situation. But I think the 3-drop is here. So Photon's in a situation where if he feels like he can win the value war, but he can, but what do you do here? Do you go Ziliax here? Do you go Hagatha here? You can proc play Hagatha, get the 7-drop, and play it. That seems pretty good to me. But he's going Zilliax. I kind of wanted to go 7-drop. I think Hagatha, you get the 7-drop, you copy, right? Then you play the 7-drop. All your rushers get this. That seems like the best play to me. I don't know. I don't like this. Does he see my Hagatha play? Tenzoku. Hagatha. Oh. I'm more rooting for Photon, but I still want Tenzoku to do the right play. Why not just let RNG tank the wheel? Chat, classic chat. I don't know. He's really mad at himself. I don't know why. I don't know if he's ooh, that orbital moon probably just saved Photon the game here. Now he's got infested breath, no melee, this. I'm sure he's really mad. I'm not sure what he did wrong. Like, this was the play he clearly was thinking about, right? I get to play right after. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure if Tenzoku has had experience in like the competitive environment, but he's feeling the pain. I think, yeah, the Hagatha line was a lot better, but oh wow. Photon, yeah, and I think he sees it now, and it's too late. Yeah, I really felt he felt it should have played it last turn. He played in 2023s, okay. Yeah. You could see, like, I do feel like Photon feels more calm and collected and cleaner in his plays today. But Tenzoku has some good lineup choices and is making some important plays right, but just making these little less clean plays. Overall, I'd say. What do you do here? Hero power. Let's see if yeah, so he gets the hero power in. All right. Karen here for sure, right? Ooh, double 2/2s, okay. This is awkward. This is a very awkward spot. Like, how you approach this if you're Photon. You don't have the clear. I mean, you obviously gotta trade Nomelian, right? Like, you're just not gonna... Okay, does this work? Yeah. So... I feel like this is a frac turn. I'm surprised on this, to be honest. This is a lot of stats. It's reasonable. To push 9. But yeah, I do think the Hagatha play would have put Tenzoku into a winning position. That being said, remember, Photon was probably losing to that Zilliax line until the Orbital Moon top deck. That is the out to hit, but he does not have a spell to proc. So it's an awkward situation. You could actually go Exodar here and Ceaseless your own board to play around Hex. If you're Photon, you know your opponent has Hex here. Like, there's no doubt, right? So that makes... I'm curious what Photon does here. You could go Ceaseless here. You trade some stuff off. Go Ceaseless. Exodar for 1 drops, and then just play them all, knowing he's going to Hex your big boy. Lots of reasonable lines here. So is he going Exodar? Remember, you know this is going to get hexed. You know it's gonna get hexed, but this is still just like a your move, Boogie Boy. And he could hex the 3/2 as well, but like it's awkward, you know? You slam down Frack here? Seems reasonable. If you're not slamming down Frack, when are you doing it? And I feel like you're using a lot of time here. Kind of bad because he's not. If he wants to go Frack, he needs the time. And so yeah, I think he's waiting, but he's going Turbulus. So he's thinking. You can see just like the hesitation to Zoku on turns that have large animation times. He really needed to go Frack early here, but he's going Turbulus. So. I still think Frack was probably better here. Probably want to get down Yor here. And, you know, like, you're tempted to go face, but this is a spot where you just do the most boring trades and you take the win, right? Not the spot to be greedy. Be like, oh, I'm going to go face. But, like, your opponent has nothing here. They have a Ceaseless, they have a Frack, you have everything. They have nothing. Don't be greedy. Take the win. I'm curious when he's thinking he's gonna go Frack. I don't know. Maybe he wants. Oh, it's Shutter Block. Shutter Block is probably why he's holding. He is ceaseless here. I don't know. It's interesting. It's your last. It might be his last big board clear. I think he's gone both Pyro Poisons. It is triple blood. Yep. Not a bad board to ceaseless, if you ask me. Potentially playing the guiding figure first, so it can't get hexed. But launching here, terrible. Interestingly enough, missed 1 damage, chat. He should have gone hero power and killed off his own hero power there. I missed that too. These are the little things that do sometimes add up, but at the end of the day, everyone's gonna play imperfectly. I think you should throw down the Nerelix here. It just for the tempo. You don't need to save it for frack. Do Nerelix, do Ysera, do Nebula. Call it a day. Yeah, I don't know why he's not throwing Nerelix. I think he's, I don't know, questionable. Maybe he doesn't want board space because he wants the 8/8s that. You take Meadow Strider here, or you take Space Rock. You probably take Space Rock. So.
There's little time.
Taking Meta Rusher there, kind of trying to win the late game.
I am low on cards.
Alright, hit the Vampiric Blood. I don't know what Photon's last card is, but I think you launch here. Trade, you launch. Trades, some launches. I don't know, maybe you don't. I don't know, it's awkward. What do you do here? You just throw down Kill Jaden? Don't have another like premium clear, right? So I don't know what the last card is. No, I kind of want to launch. Agree. Does he go for the? Nope, just as a clean Ziliax play. Gotta hope Vampiric Blood here. Not just because you you hit fatigue, but like you need it for the proc for the spell. But I mean, this is a commanding position. The weakness of position though is that okay, there's Corpse Explosion. You could see why you don't want to throw it on Kill Jaden here. Corpse Explosion, way better card than any demon. So. Got the Shutter Block. Do you go Ceaseless here? Problem is Photon has like 30 million life here. Like intentionally making board space here. Alright, RNG take the wheel. Pretty great start, actually. Pretty great start. We'll see if it continues. Holy. Been pretty great. Oh my damage, dude. Oh my damage! Dude, if Tenzoku wins this, they're gonna like... Wait. Oh wait, RNGing that card here is insane. For burst? Why is he playing Ceaseless here? Very confused. And had the time. Oh my god, dude! Photon needs to like sue Blizzard after that game, that play, chat. Like legitimately should be pressing charges here. Alright?
Death calls.
Dude, I think Tenzoku's gonna win this Masters Tour. That's some plot armor. Alright. What the heck? Alright. But yeah, but about to get him a lot of life, so. And the Hexy boy's coming down. And drop one, that's a good one. Oh my, wait. Ooh, Tenzoku, so close. But like, what a freaking perfect starships. Double 8-7, double 6-7. This game is completely luck based. All right, I mean, great skillful choices by both players. All right. Dude, look at, dude, Photon truly embodying a beam of light, just purposely on his way to his destination. All right, never slows down, never gets flustered. What do you do here? Heck, ceaseless seems right. I don't know. You also kind of got to go 4-mana spell here. If you go Shutter Block triple 2-drop, does that get you 3 18-19s? Like, how does that work? You go, wait, second? Okay, let's see. What's his last card in his deck? Dude, I don't know what's happening here. I mean, Photon has no value here, dude. Oh my god, this game is dude. You go, I want to go, I don't know. Second Baking Soda Volcano and then maybe Ooze? I don't know. We'll see. Let's see what happens here. Well, oh, Meadow's actually insane here, right? Oh, he's playing it. What a... Dude, is it over? Dude, it's over, dude. That's too much stats. Oh my god, dude, this game... Literally, it's just like... Dude, I swear if this were on my stream, like both chatters have been calling the game on both sides over and over again, and we would have to completely end the stream because all of chat would have been banned. Right? Freaking Magtheridon? It's gotta be Magtheridon, right? Like, obviously Magtheridon. You can't take Zordith. Like, it doesn't work. And it's not Sacrificial Imp. Okay, there you go. Oh, this is so awkward. What do you do here? Wow. Wow. Oh, dude, the dissolving ooze. I want to see how this interaction works. If you go Shutter Block dissolving ooze, does it give you 3 of them? Let's see. We're about to find out. No, it did not. I was thinking the exact same thing. Not gonna lie. All right. Wow. Dude, this game was scams into more scams into more scams. All right, I gotta go get more green tea here. Did it burn the science though? A game for the history books. Ooh, chat, we're only 3 games in, dude, and I'm already like, whew.
The Lich King.
I got my green tea. We're chilling. We're chilling. It's a chill Sunday.
Serve me in death.
Man. Dude, I'm wanting Photon to win, but dude, Tenzoku has the main character energy, alright? I can't deny. In this quest, probably drink server here, right? Drinks are actually quite you can discard them. Quite nice. Yeah.
Almost out of time.
Saving that coin, knowing coin is more value. There's a case for going coin guiding there, though. So I don't think Solarium was correct until he top decked Tide Pool there. Top decking Tide Pool. Oh my god, dude, you are so lucky. Look at that. Okay. Probably take mass production, and then but you also could just take like Conflagray and then just play your other 2 cards. But I think I take mass production, play the 2/3, play the mass production. That seems like easily the best play here. And he agrees.
I'm not afraid of the dark.
Okay, this was... Okay, wait. Okay, Tenzoku is gonna... Like, this is such a... Like, does he have only 2 procs on the Tide Pool? Dude, look at the happiness on Tenzoku. He's hiding it.
Plays well.
But he knows that things are looking good for him here. Look, going for the copy. Does he hit the copy here? I think you take armor or discover are both viable here. I prefer discover. Death Knight has a lot of good discover cards. And he got the copy. So, I mean, it's always copy. There's no decision here. Right? But this is absurdly good. Oh, wait, no, he already used the Tide Pool. Got it fully procced, so... Oh, just a lot of tempo. A lot of tempo. Life Steely boy. But turn 4 is rough. Very fast. No double quest, yeah. Chat, double quest is usually bait, right? It's usually just like, don't worry about it. If you're Photon here, it's rough. It's rough, but Photon plays this deck and continues to show games that we thought he was out of it, like hanging in there and almost pulling it off and then getting scammed. So... Location removal is actually illegal here. That's so illegal, dude. Chat, the illegality of Tenzoku this game is just kind of illegal. I think you trade the 3-2 and the 2-1. Oh, if you're Photon here, you hate to see it if you're a Photon fan. It's just rough. It's just rough, dude. Hmm. Yeah, this is... I mean, you have to go Corpse Explosion here. You don't have a choice. You can't afford to go Yor here. But you're not happy about it because you're gonna die. Emotions are an inefficient use of energy. The only true thing to do in this game is to win. Photon has come to this enlightenment as he approached the speed of light. Right? Dude, is there a lethal here? No. Oh God, I don't know what are you doing if you're Photon here? Oh, Scam McGee. You play okay. Maybe this is winnable. I mean, play Arcanite and your Orbital Moon it, right? Still might be dead though. Still might be dead. Got the Conflate. Doesn't get the lifesteal. He's probably getting 8 life. Yeah, so you... Oh, God. Is it Hellfire here? The math is tough here. God, I hate math. I think it's Hellfire. Clear of your own shit, you probably have lethal. I'm pretty sure it wasn't that. Conflate here, you trade. I'm pretty sure Hellfire is more. Dude, math is for nerds. I can't deny that fact. Also could think you're gonna get. Yeah, if you had the Hellfire here, you could get an additional Orbital Moon. So I think he missed lethal. Good lifesteal. Face proc. But you can conflict your own guy here. Have it. He has it. Wait, no, he's one off. So he must have RNG'd into it. Yeah, he did. Yeah, you see, the Hellfire was guaranteed lethal there. Wait, what?
I'm not afraid of
Oh, yeah, that's miss lethal. So this is what I mean. Like, I saw Hellfire was lethal. Just so you know, this is what I mean. Tenzoku is kind of making a lot of throws here. Like, this is not the first one. Where Photon is, and might cost him, you know? He goes for the armor. Oh, but he's got the silence. You silence here. It's probably a win, right? The silence is kind of illegal here. Silence, probably do some trades so you can get,
Inside voices, please.
you could health drink your own 5-3. That's kind of reasonable. You health drink your own 5-3, and then, oh, this trade is disgusting. Yeah, I did, and even this proc. Oh, so many misplays. It's like you can see here, wasted damage. I mean, I'm good at this deck. This is a lot of mistakes here. A lot of mistakes here. And you know, yeah, really, and he knows it. He knows it. You can see it on his face. He's thrown here. And he's given a chance for Photon to still win. Photon has no business winning this game. Not because he played poorly, but because Tenzoku's hand was perfect, and Tenzoku had the lethal. Multiple misplays there. Should be at 10 life. So
is eternal.
Yeah, even like
Little time.
Photon should be at 10 life here too. So there's a misplay on the last turn. Ugh. So if he's at 10 life, then it would be very likely he hits the lethal off the location. And now it's not. I think you open up a Solarium here. Even like why mass production first seems incorrect here. I don't know. All these, just so many misplays. I want to hit Solarium. I want to hit the 2-mana spell. You get the 2-mana spell. You get 2 of them. You can see this is a part of the problem of putting too many mass productions in your deck. And he gets 4/4. Never punished, so it's but you know, that's so it's lost 1 corpse to Gook I got there, yeah. But you know, you hang in there, got the win. Dude, you could see Tenzoku with the main character energy, with the emotion, all right? I think Tenzoku's gonna win this all. No, that's so true, ZBD. We'll go to the bathroom. How we doing, chat? Another minute to it. Chat. We got Pocket Train coming up. Day 2 of the, wait, what? So, Hearthstone deck, so, let's spin. But, I don't know. I'm not gonna answer that question right now, Sustain. Literally, any of the decks that you see your partners playing are fine decks. But... Wait, what the F? What the F what? Wait. Is somebody... Wait, what? The clip would be... I can hear it.
Gul'dan versus Anduin.
The light shall bring victory.
Your soul
Go.
shall be mine.
All right, here we go. Pocket with the starship. All right, throwing it all away, dude. Throwing away the 3/2. That's the kind of like unintuitive play where beginner players like me are like, it says 2 mana, I'm gonna keep it, and it's a 2-drop. And Pocket's like, no, this is not actually what I need. That's the kind of play that shows he's practiced the deck and knows what the heck he's doing. Now, do you play the prize, or do you going with the 3/2? He's not happy though. You can see probably just the sentry. Early. Ooh, rescue it. You take rescue it here, or do you take photon cannon? He doesn't look so happy. Internet cafe. I don't know. He looks like he's like in one of those rooms in movies, like they're all white. So holding the hallucination here is interesting. Get greed on it later. Okay, probably reasonable, but I don't play the deck. Going for this. What do you do here? He did not hit the good cards. I don't really understand his deck. Not gonna lie. This does seem bad. Pocket, you can see the head shakes. But you know, nothing wrong. So what do you? Okay, I don't know his deck very well. Ooh, okay. But he doesn't have amalgam, so he can't really. You just gonna do the coin your here? No, he's taking the Arcanite to get the trade, the value trade, I'm guessing. Or to contest, one or the other. No, he's taking the value trade. So, you can see Tobiak goes the Void Ray here, right? And then is all set up to hopefully trade it off and get the rescue it. But interestingly enough, like Pocket, if he's smart, probably just plays Yor and doesn't give him the option to trade off his own Void Ray. What do you take here, Utopia? Wait, what happened to the sound? Is it still there? Okay, never mind. I just couldn't hear it. You guys hear the sound all right? Wait, Chad. I'm reading the watching the wrong.
Job done.
Those chats covering the cam, my bad. Alright, so I can move the Alright, well nah okay, we'll slightly move the chat. No, it's preloaded, it's part of the deck. This play's really strong from Tobiaka. Getting the rescue hit with the double sentry hit, and he can go Sasquatch here, get another rescue hit, right, and get another sentry hallucination, and all his Protoss guys are going to be 0 mana. It's actually brutal. Look at this. Look how brutal this is. Oh, unlucky. Hit the 1 out of 4. That's very unlucky. But still, it's still the end of the day. It's a lot of discounts here. You probably have to clear here. Or do you? I don't even know. This is like a deck that there's so many options here. So many different approaches you could take. I don't know what the right answer here. Do you slam down your? Do you table flip? Do you Bob freeze? Is he going for the Bob freeze? Delay? He is, okay. I was saying it, but I didn't really believe it. But well, he's just running Silver Moon over there, okay. We got the Xaviers here. Wait, I can't see what they do. Wait, some more sentry. Dude, the amount of discounts that are incoming is it going to be okay? Interesting. Playing a Showered Ruin here. Get that card out of his hand. Deny him the 4 mana spell here. So going Elise here. Over going Yor. Okay, no. I thought Yor was better too. But he's all set up to go Ysera next turn, which is nice, right? Thank you. You could weapon hit, go face, pull out the catch of the day, and then get a better rescue here. So, probably Tobiaka has the discounts here. Has the discounts.
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
He's really looking for that Eternal Layover here. Keeps brick, I think, right? His deck runs Eternal Layover, right? I'm not insane. Here comes the Mothership with double Hallucination in hand. Oh god. And you probably play both Hallucinations right now on the Mothership, because that increases your Colossus damage, right? For later. Or is he just playing the Colossus now?
We are the voice of Aya.
Pocket with the drinking of the water. Alright, do you play another hallucination here? I think you do. But we'll see. Tobiaka disagrees. Nope, he agrees. Okay. I think this is good. This is just like... Ugh. Look at that. You have to deal with this immediately. Alright, I'm just gonna want to see what Pocket does here. I don't know what I would do. Oh my, unlucky. Oh my god, dude. You probably go Nomi here, because you can clear off, like, the big ones. So you can clear off with Nomi. But this seems wrong. I don't know. I don't know what you do with your Pocket here. I'm curious to see himself get out of this, but dude, he's just bricking on layovers here. Bricking and bricking and bricking. And you can see the frustration on his face. The injustice. The world is cruel. He's taking Fellfire here. Okay. Oh, he's looking for layover again. Oh, God. Oh, God. All right. I don't know what you do here. Ugh. It's rough. No melee. You probably just have to play the no melee, rush it in, take the proc here. You just can't hit it. I don't know. There it is. Surprisingly clean, despite like everything going wrong there. You know, you can see like what makes some great players is like under these tough, like just getting unlucky and unlucky. Pocket keeps his head in the pocket, right? But these double colossus coming down, I think are gonna end it with a hallucination. I haven't done the math, but it looks like a pretty dead shear. You do hallucinations, you throw down a bunch of colossus. It looks like lethal. It's lethal. It's rough out there. It's rough out there. I think Tobia did play it well. Like I mean, clearly, like Tobia got much luckier than Pocket that game, but that doesn't mean he didn't play it perfectly. You know, I thought his decisions were very solid. So. Yeah. It's sometimes when you get like the great RNG, but you know, never underestimate your opponent's ability to throw, chat. So go get more green tea, chat. Actually, I'm fine.
Dash!
Victory or death! Let the hunt begin.
Dude, I don't know how to play this deck at all. Curious to see what Pocket does. This is the Pocket bringing this deck is definitely main character energy, you know? Which of chat was on? I don't know. Ever play 3-drop coin and the 1-drop? You also could go for like grift a discount, like the 3-drop, get 1,000,000,000 discounts. I have no idea what I do here if I'm Pocket. Zero idea. I have no plays. This is why I would not have brought this deck. What do? Do you go least? Do you go Grifta? Do you go this? There's a million different lines you can do. And I have no idea which one is the best one.
I could.
Take control. Deal 6. He's going for the deal 6. The tide pool shenanigans. Infinite damage. Right. He's going for the OTK plan. Get it in the tide pool, right? Then you go Ragni, like 3-drop Ragni, tide pool. Like 24 bursts that can be had here, right? What exactly? I don't know. You play Elise here? Did you play going for Elise? Does he go for 5-drop? I don't know. I'm really curious. This is like there's so many options these days. He's going for the 1. He can get a 1/1 copy, and he's got probably Discover. So he could go Ragnary here, right? Make a copy of it, go tide pool, then he's got 3 6/6s, and he's all ready to. He could lethal on turn 6 here. That's actually insane. You guys see that? You go. I don't know if he's got enough procs on the tide pool, but you go the deal 6, right? You play the 1-drop, copy the 1-drop, you go tide pool. You get 3 6/6s. Then you go the 3-drop and you deal 36. So it's 42 damage over 2 turns. But he might not have enough spells, so...
These could belong to a brand new species. These could belong to a brand new
Okay.
species. Get finding! Get finding!
Hey, can't actually play the tracking here. Wait, no! Wait, oh. Punished? I always thought he was gonna go tide pool here. He'd rather just get a bunch of tracking value here. Okay, interesting. Holy! Holy Babadoo! Okay, chat, I did not expect this. Alright. The tracking. A new finding.
Finding. Finding.
I shall meet you.
Yeah, that was like a pretty good turn. I don't know, dude. This is no, he's doing the. You could see the math. He's doing the math in his head. All right. The one dude giving me PTSD.
Keep on panning.
I feel like Pocket might just have lethal here. I don't know how his deck works, but it might just be lethal. He's got hand space issues, I think, but I think it doesn't work because of hand space issues.
Operation. I shall meet you.
Yep.
These could belong to a brand new species.
Infinite damage incoming, chat.
Finding.
Oh my god, dude. And it all gets doubled. It all gets doubled. Look at the cleanliness of this play, chat. Look at just the setup. Look at Pocket's literally juggling 30,000 balls in his hand right now, and then he does it perfectly. All right, maybe one ball like slips away, but it's not important. All right. Nice order there. This is looking like a dead hands Tovieka. Unless he gets like, I don't know. Wait, and he can double it up, right? This doesn't matter. I want to see, like, it's actually like 72 damage next turns. He's playing this, it doesn't matter. It's over, chat. Exodia! Obliterate! Dude, he had lethal without the 3-drop here, which is ridiculous. All right. I know, right? Just your skill. This attack one more time, I know, right? Why are you not participating in this tournament? Let's just say my fracks weren't good enough, alright?
Or death! Your soul shall be mine!
Seems weird to bring Quest Warrior to this tournament. Seems weird to bring one of the best decks after the top three. Like, the best decks are Rogue, Warlock, and Death Knight. Then your fourth deck is like anybody's game. I'm pretty sure Pocket wins this, right? Or who? I don't know. I feel like he's probably super favored in this matchup, right? These are the things I don't understand about this deck. I would have played Fellfire there, right? Because you spend more mana. Aldruid, a lot of people brought Aldruid. It's like 40% win rate. Yeah. Interesting. Good ping here. Dude, like, look at Pocket play. Look at all the subtle decisions. Like, if you're me, you're just slamming Arcanite, right? But Pocket knows things that we don't. He's probably looking for Yor, to be honest. But just knows these things that you can tell just years of time in the hyperbolic time chamber of Hearthstone have got it, you know? Because like half the plays, I'm like, I don't know why he did this. And then I find out later. Right? Oh, that's why he did it. Quest Warlock is more about having good mechanics every turn. Getting like proper sequencing, getting you know, maybe playing like for a Hellfire lethal, stuff like that. So, you know, Tobiak has got good hand here. Got the copy location. This is getting the starship. And Tobiak's build is probably much better against Pocket's build than the build I thought people were playing with the hydration station. He's got the starship build. And this is bad for Pocket. Like, he's got a lot of armor gaining incoming, a lot of launches incoming. That deal 16 for 8 mana is pretty good. That's clean though. Punished for not killing it off. I think you just slam down Yor here if you're Tobiaka. The question is, do you trade your location guy? But you slam down your setup for. I guess you could go 4-drop. I don't know. I feel like you want more Arcanites, but. Yep. Every time he does a good play, that's his tell. Goes for. It's I don't know. You take Heart of the Legion. Going again, trying to hit your here very clearly. You could just play Arcanite and play it safe. I mean, this starship is getting big, chat. Yep. Interestingly enough, if his opponent does a nothing play, next turn he can high roll Eternal Layover and get a giant starship here. Don't steal my comments, what I said, dude. Oh, he wants the your always. I didn't even see your comment. Jordan is good. Look, chat.
Relaxation for all, and all thanks to me.
How's Sunday going? It's going good. I had a great Saturday, but I'm so tired today. All right. I feel like you go Cursed Campaign. You could tap first, but let's see. He's not going to do that. He hit the layover. It's insane, right? Chad, bro, look at this illegality here. Look how big this starship's gonna be. Chad, could you go Andrew Falador to get never mind. Alright, what do you spend? Do you ping here with the guy? Do you do nothing? Do you go, I don't know, there's a lot of options here. He's going heal, okay. Got health, got a board. I don't know, this is interesting. I instinctively feel Pocket is in control here. Right? You know what I like about watching Pocket is I just can trust him and then he wins. You know, he's just holding so many variables in his head, so many different lines, so many different potentialities. You can tell he just knows what he's doing. Is Dreadeye as good as Dreadeye's alternate account? It reminds me of like Spider-Man. And where he's like, oh, look, I think Spider-Man was trying to help those people. Like, no, he's a menace. All right, so okay, so what do you do with your Pocket here? All right, wait, is he going face? Okay, interesting choice. Do you just go some sort of Exodar nonsense here? Or he's going Ysera, get the mana advantage. Dude, and this is like what the difference between me and Pocket is. Like, I'm like, oh, we should trade into the 3/5 and deny the play, blah. And Pocket's like, no, I'm going face. I'm coming to kill them. I'm gonna kill them right now. Wait, Ham can't eat Jimmy. It's a... Right? Ham is Jimmy is wait, Jimmy? What is Jimmy? Oh, he's going Exodar. What is going on here? Pocket realizes the win condition of the deck. All right, let's see what he's doing here. Oh, that's bad. He got rush. Okay. What did he take here? You take offensive. You could have taken offensive damage, and it because it has poison, right? You know it has poison there. Is it just me, or is this order? Okay, this is the first play that I'm questioning Tobiaka on. I feel like this play was bad. All right, I think this play was really bad. I don't know what he's going for. I don't know what he's trying. You know, I think Tobiaka plays up until this point. This is sometimes when the game gets complicated, we get to see who's a Giga Chad and who's not. All right. I don't know. I didn't like this play. You know, the trading after seemed wrong. Could have done damage to face with poison. Damage does not come for this. So, oh, okay. Never mind. That's good to know. I did not know that. But still, I don't know. I think he should have traded it to 3/5 in first. Saved his 2/2s. But yeah. Ooh, Tobiak is losing a lot of good cards. But okay. Wait, if this eats amalgam, does Pocket lose? Yeah, he does, right? Oh, that's scary. No, but Pocket might have a... Let's see. He dodged it, right? Whew. All right, the dodging. Wait, he's just like exit our time, exit our me, baby. What's going on here? Like armor me, armor up, Infinite life. There is no hydration station, so no more hams. Looks like a very reliable victory from here. He didn't lose the draw guy either, right?
My hand is full.
Scammed. Origami, right? Like, Origami's insane here. I guess you should go Ziliax into it, but get the life of that minion, which is pretty good, right? I don't know. I don't know what I do here. I don't know how Tobiaka wins if Pocket doesn't mess up. Dude, that instant animation just throws me off. Like, what the heck? The amalgam, the last card is, or the draw guy? Pocket gets the order right every time, right? I don't have to have anxiety here. Ooh! Chad, did anyone else see that overdraw there? Did anyone else see it? I saw it. He lost the time warp. Any hope that Tobieka had is over. I mean, what are you hoping for here? You're hoping for like the draw thing, right? I don't know. It's looking pretty bad though. Is there a scam card here? Fuck, it's like win the math hands gamer here. I'm confused. Oh, rat. Oh, rat would have been the out. How does this work with the... It's like more guys, more... What? He's the tap now? Oh, it just trades, okay. Pocket with the perfect orders every time. And to Valador. You've not picked the one all the way to the right here. I don't know. I don't know if there's like tie outs. Normal, longer, and spectate. He's either dead or it's a tie. Dude, pocket too good, dude. All right, one more game. And we got a pocket going to Worlds. Kind of covers. Dude. I don't understand shit. Yeah. Dude, I was along for the ride there. Emotional damage. Yeah, we're only 2 games in, dude. You should have used over-explain.
Gul'dan! Your soul shall be mine!
Watch your back.
Ooh. What do you take? Do you take I don't know, guiding figure? I don't know his deck. He's really thinking about it there. Don't blah blah blah. Ooh, he must have gotten good rolls. Nope, he's just taking the.
Ship would fall apart without me.
No biopod. Probably what he wants. Okay, so he wants this Exodar here, and Shadow Step, and Ashmane. And he's choosing to overdraw here. Makes sense. Prep and Shadow Step are more, and Coin are all more valuable. But it's awkward. I don't know. Nope, he's choosing not to overdraw. I lied, chat. I am a known liar. Alright.
I remember this place well.
Shaking us stir.
Summon is normally good, but like he doesn't have any good summons here, so it's awkward. But he's just gonna do it anyways. Controlling the board. Yeah, Tobiaka playing the traditional wheel warlock. Ooh, you hit Arcanite. He's just gonna play the Arcanite, not fooling around here with Elise here. Dude, all these pocket decks, every turn I'm like, I have no idea. I might have gone Elise there, try to get copy this. So but he hasn't got any of the good offensive ones. Ooh. Ooh, those are unlucky, dude. You know why he's probably not going Elise there? Playing around Demolition Renovator. That's what I think.
I remember this
Now we
place
got.
well.
So now he's doing, he wants to go the 5-drop copy and get 30,000 pieces. Like, that's pretty insane, right? That good players, this is why sometimes, even though I'm constantly getting stream sniped, sometimes when chat's like, it looks like a stream snipe, good players will make it look like they're stream sniping, even though they're not. They make it look like they have clairvoyance on what's going on. Pocket's doing the annoying thing here of ooh, that's good. Of making what's the card here? Awkward here. Choosing to copy, okay, that guy. This play is the first, like, this is, so I feel like Tobiaka is playing mostly good, but then, like, certain plays like this, like, they don't quite feel clean, where, like, Pocket every turn is, like, an exercise in cleanliness perfection. You are one. Yeah, shut up, Jedi. Dude, I think I'm like top 5 in the world, aka America, right now, right? All right, so this is, I mean, Pocket could launch next turn. So Tobiak is probably thinking about, like, do I go wheel here, right? That's the, do I go wheel and just try to win quickly? The problem with this is he doesn't really have great hand, right? He can clear one board, but Pocket might be able to put enough pressure on to win, so... I feel like he's going wheel though. Yep. Ooh, he can go Exodar, like. Ooh, the Ashbane's pretty bad now though. Okay, let's see what he does here. You can do Exodar, prep like. Prep the 2-mana card here, or you could go Shadow Step, I guess, but. Yeah, unfortunately only gets one of the 5/4s now, right? But you probably just jam it, and like his opponent, if he goes layover now, so I don't know, this is a super awkward position. He's gonna probably go Bob here, but like, you know, not a good spot for Tobiak. He's got fatigue damage. I don't know. I think this is a Pocket win, but I'm not calling it yet. I think it's not over, but this is gonna be tough. He's got Eternal Layover clear. He's got Bob Freezy Boy, and that's it, right? Like that's really all he's got. What are you gonna do? He's got a Curse Campaign. He's got a freaking Conflagellate. Man, Pocket has infinite armor now, but never mind. But still, like,
My hand is
I feel like you look for some revive here. Summon a friendly, deal 3, nice and solid here. See what he hits here. Unlucky. Did not high roll the win here. If he can get that, I mean, he's setting up to also get it. But yeah, what do you do if you're Tobiaka here? You go Bob Freezy boy, but then you just die the next turn, right? We're looking like we got a pocket going to Worlds, right? How do you stabilize? All right, you got a freaking 8/8 here. All right. Oh, wait, is Teladrosol scam actually how you get there? Oh no! That's some bullshit. Teladrosol 2-mana Wind Fury thing. Oh no. Put an Arcanite back in his hand. Actually, such bullshit. And you can see the what the F? Like Pocket's like, wait, do I not win here now? Man, that's some bullshit. That is some grade A bullshit, chat. Even the stealth minion getting cleared here. Wait, what? You're not going Ysera Awakens? I did not expect this. Okay. What? I'm confused. I thought it was Ysera Awakens here, but maybe not. Okay, what do you do if you're Pocket here? Okay. Do you slam down Exodar again? You really... Oh, you just go double Arcanine. Okay. Set up for the win for next turn. Alright. That's 8 damage, remember, with Exodar. So, you can go Bob Freezy boy. He needs to get more discounts, like really badly too. I mean, you probably go Ysera Awakens here, but I don't know. Oof, this is close. Didn't Shadow Step Bob. Oh, that's true. Yeah, he could have held it and then Shadow Step Bob. Okay. You'd love to draw a lot of cards with Opoo here. You actually could go Opoo, Shadow Step, Opoo. That draws like a lot of cards. And cards get Exodar, get a Ceaseless discounted. Wait, oh, wait, what the heck? Okay. Alright. Take the wheel Pocket. You just do like direct damage here. I'm confused what's going on here. I guess you could go Exodar, do him again, right? Shadow Step the Exodar, play the stuff again, set up for wait, is it just lethal though? Might just be lethal. He's got it. Ooh. Going to Worlds. Doesn't have to play on the ladder anymore. Good one, Pocket. Yep. It's single elimination. Do people think Lorinda looks like he's in the Russian mob? So funny.
Welcome to the crew.
Pink Floyd guy, thank you for the 27 months. I'm gonna green teacher. Alright. So what do you think they're saying? Saying, Think about the weather, probably. Making good quality watches, that's probably it. Posting Pocket versus Banter, that would be a fun one to watch. Yeah, how many hours are we into the thing where... Man, these games go slowly. We're at 2 hours and 45 minutes. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're 2/7 away. So... They talk about how dog shit the meta is. Is that what they're actually talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. I love the meta. Can't hear what Pocket's saying. Pocket's saying, I am the greatest. I crush everyone. I bring Discover Hunter and make it look good. All right, bow to my... Hunter is 50% highlighted Starship Rogue. Yeah. Rogue win was impressive. I know. I really like. Yeah. Yeah, going to World's Pocket. That's pretty exciting. The problem with the disadvantage of not being on the mainstream, right? I can't hear what Pocket's saying right now. I know, right, Quirk? Monk's College at Starships. Oh, dude. All right, here we go. Next game, we got the Game of Revenge and Philfield. Has anyone? Elise is. Oh wait. Oh, has anyone? Wait, what were the? I don't think so. Wait, what were cards from the mini set? What was a card that was good from the mini set? Was there any? No eggs? Oh yeah, the 8-mana dragon. I think Tobiaka had it in his deck. Look up, what? Watching this stream completely exposed? What? Okay. I don't know, whatever. Wait, chat, if Gamer Revenge and McBanter both qualified for Worlds in this one, Do I have a chance? That's what I'm trying to say. But I don't think I do. Okay, let's should I go on? Let's see what people are saying on Twitter right now. Okay. I mean X. All right, chat. Let's see. Tenzoku's pretty happy to make it to worlds. See what other things are going on here. Let's see. All right, here we go. Maybe one day. We'll see. Dude, he does look like a night elf. Or like it's just like you know, he's got the Orlando Bloom energy. That's dude, I'm fucking Legolas energy over there. All right, here we go. Gamer Revenge bans Warlock. But I should almost I can't okay, look at the tournaments. Let's see. Let's can you see? All right, let me switch to wait, what? I clicked Chrome. Why wasn't it going away? I'm so confused. Anyways, here we go.
Victory or death! Your soul shall be mine!
All right.
I greet you. Greetings.
Stop and smell the flowers.
All right. Phil over here is like getting into the zone. Right? Look at closing his eyes, getting pumped, getting ready to go. RVG. Okay, I have not watched Phil before. He's like, he's you could tell this is very exciting for him. Already turned 2 and he's already like going, is locking in. He's got the, I mean, these games are a big deal. He's tap. Why is he happy that it's tap? Oh, no location. Yeah. No solarium, and RBG is not particularly happy here.
Smell the flowers.
But what are you gonna do? So probably go Cursed Catacombs first here, right? By the way, do you take Sweet and Snow Flurry here? Or you take? I think I take Mass Production here, but Snow Flurry is reasonable. You could high roll. RBG, so Mass Production is reasonable, Snow Flurry, Glacial Shard is bad. So let's see what he picks. He picks the Snow Flurry, gets the plate immediately. See if he high rolls 0 mana card here. Did not, these were bad. What are you gonna do? Oh yeah, this is the awkward thing about the freeze card. It's lots of variants. Very solid start from Phil. A very bad start from RBG in an already favored matchup. I believe Phil threw away the quest, right? So that's something to know. RBG has the choice between going. He can go Scam Artist this turn. It's reasonable. Right? Something like Hellfire just to set up for next turn. Hellfire question consistent, but I don't know. I don't know if I like that. Yeah, I think you jam it here. I think you jam Solarium, knowing you're overdrawing, or you're losing stuff. Overdraw. Oh, he hit a Biopedal. That's great. And wait, and Wisp. So he actually just completes the quest this turn. That was pretty good. I don't know why Phil looks very happy here, but I'm not sure he should be happy. All right, the suffering should immense. All right, that was very good for RBG here. I can't tell if Tide Pool. He's gonna get a double Tide Pool here. Double Tide Pool would be great. Happiness gone. So he's going for copy characters, maybe. Get more 4-drops. For a better launch later. I feel like I want to trade off my 1-3 into the 3-3 here and rush my 2-1 and leave the 1-1 alive. But maybe not. I don't know. Son of Sneezy Boy. Playing this. Oh, he's got the double. That's insane. Did not throw on the order there. But yeah, he's got double tide pool. So this is anybody's game. I would say with Phil Field's good start, it was not going to be everybody's game. But when you hit the double tide pool, it becomes anybody's game. And Phil Field knows, but you know. Do you go for a 1-drop here, or do you take Glacial Shard? I think 1-drop is probably better. But he's going for the Glacial Shard. And on the 2-1, interesting. Protecting his 5-2 from that actually does seem quite reasonable. So, and Phil Field just like slamming down. Wait, why was it 3 minutes? Oh yeah, slamming down the Arcanite, getting the mana advantage going. This is a spot where RBG has the great hand, right? But it still can be quite tough. Quite tough to win against things like but you know, it's a little weird. It's a little awkward here for sure. If you look at like, I don't know. This is anybody's game here. I'm never sure how I feel about like the Horizons this year because you have board space issues. I kind of feel like you'd rather get the double location going. But I don't really think I prefer this. I think I prefer he is the trade awkwardly here. But yeah, he could have had another minion here, but he chose this instead. Which I don't know if I like. Works out for him though. Yeah, you can see the board space issues with the Horizon's Edge here for sure. If you're Phil Field now, you can kind of get away with like maybe some into like location here. But Zilliax, like the problem with Zilliax is I feel like you have to greed out the Zilliax a little bit more here. But the big fear is the scam lethal. He's got the Hellfire, he's got the double Corpsicles. So RBG might just have lethal next. We go face for a lot. I don't remember, so it's scary here. It's scary, and Phil Field might just lose next turn. But if he doesn't, he's in a really good spot. So I agree with this line. This is the I'm actually trying to win line, and not I'm a scared ladder player who can't handle board tension. So you know, you're looking at some sort of trying to get lethal here, if you ask me. Lethal is the play. Do something with Hellfire. You do something with like making board space. You use the location. You even try to hit like something like Abusive Sergeant, right? Because he's got 8 mana. Right now he's got 12 damage. Got to figure out how to do 16 more. Hellfire's 3, Corpsicle's 3. This, so that's 7. You got 2 charges. That would be lethal if he gets it right. But you know, like I said, I'm not sure about the sequencing. Right? He could have hit Abusive Sergeant there. And he didn't give himself the opportunity to do that with that order here, which I don't like. But he got it, so nicely done. Gave him revenge. He's mad. He's doing the hands, but rough. That's a tough spot. Phil had a great start, but the double location, too many things going, so. Is Quest Warlock hard to play? As someone who's got a number 2 legend with it, I'm going to say immensely hard. Only the highest of skill players can get it, play it. Some say it's the hardest deck of our time, but it's not actually that hard. It's all tactics and very little high level. So it's the opposite of what people know me for. It's very much like getting everything perfect every turn. So it's a lot of mechanics, basically. Already?
Valera versus Garrosh. Victory or death.
Watch your back.
All right. RBG thinking about his mulligan. He was very in pain here. He's like, do I keep this? Do I not keep this? You know, do I keep Observer? Do I keep O Manager and Nightmare Fuel? I don't know. Obviously, you're keeping Space Rock Collector, but after that, I'm not really sure myself. Who says it's the hardest deck of our time? I just chat. I just like making stuff up. Okay, don't worry about it. But so.
number 802. Welcome to the collection.
So, hero powering here, you never coin metal detector here. You don't have like a follow-up play, so much better to this. Metal detector is also quite nice here. You over this to clear the 1-5 here. RBG has a lot of expensive cards in his hand. And I feel like you don't go Nightmare Fuel here. I feel like you want to go Oppo next turn, just for the draw 2 and the 6-4 body.
I remember this.
Yeah, Oppo is really good here. RBG is unhappy. But I don't know, it's still like a customs enforcer, but I think you just go coin Oppo, take the clear on the Elise here, get some draw. Look at the pain on RBG's face. Pocket 1. Pocket's going to Worlds.
So many options.
Yeah, and you know, like, this play isn't hard, right? So why is he in pain? It's the pressure. The pressure is immense here. The pressure is immense. The stakes are immense. This is the gamer revenge's dream to make Worlds. And, you know, he's thinking about his next turn, very likely. He's thinking about, like, oh, do I overdraw when this drop happens, which he does now. All these little decisions that I'm not thinking about when I'm playing, because screw that, thinking is for nerds, right? So what do you go for? It looks like he's going for some Nightmare Fuel stuff. See if you can hit something good. Let's see what we hit here. Arcanite Reborn is good. Is Tortolan good? Not really. You could play the Arcanite Reborn and coin it out. But he wants to save coin, which is very smart. Ooh, Yor for 3 mana? It's gotta be Yor, right? You can play that immediately. But he's going for the Tortolan. I did not expect that. Did you expect that, chat? I did not expect that. Planetary decimation. Alright, does he slam down the ham here, or does he slam down the Arcanite?
Keep on panning! There's always room for dessert!
Slams down the ham, okay. Slam the ham. RBG can get down Ziliax next turn, get a Saladrisil. But I don't know, it's not really looking great for RBG here. Philfield looks like in control here. Right? This looks, you know. But you know what's weird is, like, he has obvious plays of things like Yamato, but then you float a lot of mana. So you have to think of, like, am I better off just doing something else, you know? I think you probably are. Going for location. Wants to get that location value going. Also could hit like the 6 mana spell here, which would be really nice. I don't know. Does Dwarf Planet good? Is it Captain's Log for 2 draw? Like, you have too much draw. Safety Goggles is the just like, I want something. 6 armor is not bad. That's what, so. He's taking the Safety Goggles. Not messing around here. Gotta remember, it's always 0 mana. So. Ham made ham. Dwarf Planet is shit. All right, do you go for the frack here? Going for the Ziliax. Trying to set up for the Saladrasil. Problem with frack is you're likely to draw cards. With this, you can go prep Saladrasil next turn and put like something in their deck. Just keeping it safe here. Gets the high roll. Gets the ramp going. Ooh, hitting the Ysira top deck. Interesting. What do you do if you're the gamer revenge? Prep Saladrasil does seem just very solid. Buff it up with your Ziliax, push face, play a 2-mana 6/10 down. And he agrees. Pushing the damage, making the boards. But I'm pretty confident a Ziliax of his own is coming down here. And it's gonna be brutal. Goes Ziliax here, gets the heal, gets that life back. Doing this first though. Yeah. Ooh, lift off for 4 mana. I don't know how many cards he has. He just top decked another 2-drop, but lift off for 4 mana, aka 0 mana, is an insane pick here. You go Ziliax here. You trade your Ziliax. You full clear. Exodar here. Wait, what? So confused. Oh, he's just launching right now? Okay. Pick hand space? I feel like I would have just gone Ziliax, but... Wants to clear immediately, okay. This is not the play I was expecting, chat. Maybe it's good. I don't know. Like this, maybe just RBG can't handle this, you know? Okay. Interesting. I don't think he needed to use the 0 mana card. I think he was scared. And, but like, I don't think his opponent ever has 26 here. Explosive and ice trap here. That's very annoying. Kind of wants to go off here. And RBG is suffering because he is in the passenger seat right now. Philfiel is in the driver's seat. Philfiel though is struggling. You can see the but Philfiel is dictating the pace of this game. All right, he's got the good answers. You know, not just spicy lunch. So potentially trading some stuff off here to set up for the Yamato here, right? And then just playing a Marin here. Getting the wand, hero power. Just a commanding position. This is you hate to see this if you're an RBG fan. Just really in not a great situation, but you know, I can think of a lethal right now. You go corrupted, you go frack, you get the frack of a lifetime. Right? This is still very much winnable by the game revenge, right? Why would he go Ziliax? I don't know. That's a good point, Quark. I see your point. And you're Philville, you're scared. Ooh. Honestly, normally that's a good one, but I don't know if it's good right now. Oh my, wait, what?
My hand is too full.
Oof. Oof. And you're kind of close to dying here. What do you exactly do you do here, chat? Do you corrupted here on the 4-1 to not die? You could take Pterodactyl's egg and put it on top now, and then you don't have to, but I'm curious what he does here. Alright. His opponent is 4 off lethal. I don't know if he has burst. Wait, does Jim get, like... What's going on here? Is there lethals here? I'm not sure. Oh, you could RNG into lethals, right? That's 8 armor. That's pretty good. You probably just go some sort of Zilliax play here, right? Wait. Okay, I'm trying to see what's going on here. Zilliax Yamato cannon. Like, what do you want to do here? So yeah, I was surprised on his trades here. I feel like this is a little botched, but you trade here, you play. So yeah, I think he had better trades here, but this is a winning position, so it probably doesn't matter. Lots of little like technical misplays. There's no purpose in putting down that location there. It just reveals information and opens you up to board lock. Jim lethal? The Jimmy is not lethal there. Unless he can get the hero power in. Actually, it might have been Jim lethal. No, he needed 4 damage, and Jimmy would give you 2 damage, right? So, yeah. And this is just the like, I hope Xavius discovers me some magical card that doesn't exist. Is Grifta have some scams here? He's got to hit like Grifta steal, get the life steal. I don't even know, dude. It's not looking good. All right, you can heal for 12, you can discount, but like, what is really winning you the game here? You know, you can I guess shuffle something back in their deck, heal, play the Arcanite. That's a surviving line, and surviving lines matter, right? Like, you can give you opportunities to scam, but. And, you know, he's thinking about it, and it's a tough spot because it's just like, what really wins in the game here, you know? Trying to see if, You could go Jim Raynor here. For hero power, I don't know, it's awkward. Interesting. I'm curious, I don't know what he's going for here. Yeah. Even this order, he could have hit like charge here, and then yeah, so he hit no melee, and probably might have missed. Very good chance he missed lethal there. I don't know. That's yeah, he's and this is another like this is like what you're seeing here is players like that was a lot of misplays, chat. A lot of misplays that turn, and you know, players who are really, really good, when they get under high pressure with massive stakes, make these kind of misplays. So, like, it's just really, really hard. You know, there's a lot of things he has to think about. He's under a lot of pressure, and it's very common. And that's why, like, if you come in and you play solid Hearthstone all game and you manage these complicated turns, that's why you can win tournaments so reliably. If you're one of the best in the world, but it's so hard to do. Yeah, he played the a lot of misplays there. But it's probably not going to matter. RBG just doesn't have anything here, right? RBG does not have what it takes to win here. So even if like, so this is like, if this were close, RBG might be scamming into it, but it's just not close. He just slammed down Ceaseless here. He has no value, no card draw. I don't know if even Nomeli is even good here. Like, I don't know. It's, I feel like you could just get away with slamming Ceaseless. But let's see what he does here. Doing the launch here. Pocket is in the top four, made the semis. You can see RBG is just like, what do I do here? It's, you know, the face of depression. But Elise into 10 drop. Maybe, I don't know. Elise into 5 drop. What do you do here? You kind of have to go Elise into 5 drop because your opponent has, I don't know. What do you even do here? It's over.
I remember this place well. I remember this place well.
It also just like I feel like Phil Field doesn't have the killer instinct with this deck. Like you don't feel that like pressure of like the moment RBG messes up it gets the lethal. I think this game could have been yeah. It's a lot of tough turns, like complicated turns, and you know it's hard to know which deck Phil Field really feels good about bringing. Usually players have a deck they don't feel good about bringing. But yeah, it just doesn't feel quite smooth here, you know. But at the end of the day, it's not gonna matter. I feel like he might have mulliganed Quest, but I'm not sure. Glad you're enjoying it, Jim Boss. Okay, yeah, meet Mulligan to weigh the quest. Correct. Wait, what did Gamer do? I think he banned Warlock. Wait, yeah, banned Warlock. Probably Starship Warlock. Do you ever miss the competitive scene? I'm still in the competitive scene, Layman. I just am not doing good enough. I've had a lot of good ladder finishes. I'm gonna make last call, and I'm gonna go to Worlds, chat. It still could happen, all right? I just, at the end of the day, like, I'm not. The streaming's more important. If there's like a tournament and new content, you know, like. Trust the script writers. Fuji is so straightforward. I have both streams going. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like it's good for me to watch you know, be I haven't been as like involved in the competitive scene, so you feel like only playing meta decks affects viewership? I mean, these are like broad statements. Like, it's kind of one of those things of like people like seeing off meta decks, but most players bring off meta decks just get eliminated, right? There's a survivorship bias. That's why Pocket is epic, because he brings Discover Hunter and Starship Rogue and then is going to win it all. So but I mean, only a few, like, there's a reason why things are meta at the end of the day, because they win. Photon lost. Photon I thought played better, but Tenzoku had the main character energy. Dude. There can only be one true blah blah blah. Alright, so if you're RVG, you could make a case for full keeping this hand, right? But I don't know. I think you still feel you throw it all away, right? Maybe you keep Infested. RVG is keeping. Okay, agrees. So tempoing out the pyro is interesting. You could go coin 4 drop and push another 3 damage, but it's probably incorrect. You rather have the 2 health on the the guys rather than doing 2 extra damage. I think the 2 extra damage is not very important. Here comes Elise. Thoughts on top players using Kill Jaden? It's easy to run Kill Jaden when you don't have to have a chat yelling, we should play it on turn 7 every game. Fieldfield's hand is doo-doo. But you never know. Like, all he needs is some good top decks and he's fine. But this is a very bad turn. I think you go Xavius here. You go location. Oh, this is interesting. You could like wait it out, but I feel like you go Xavius. You could go Arcanite though. Arcanite trade set up for the double Arcanite the next turn. Xavius, you could hit something like the 3-drop here, and that's insane, right? You get a 3-drop Dark Gift, Orbital Moon, hit the Soulbone Spire. It's insane. I think you take yep, that's so good. And if I don't know if Philvio runs location removal. If so, if he does, this is a mistake. If not, you play. So, but yeah, next turn is going to be insane. He gets the double Soulbone here. It's just so much stats. So but like RVG can just go for like an ultra fast launch here, realistically. And you know, Philvio, the suffering of like he realizes it's over. Not really, but like this is not, you're not happy. Not happy to see this. And you know, that's a lot of stats. A lot of annoyance here, you know. It's just like you have to not only deal with this immediately, but now you're gonna be dealing with the Ultra Starship, you know. Playing the Yor here, but you know, 10 damage incoming. See, now if RVG were streaming, he'd have being like, do we ever just kill Jaden here? Don't kill Jaden here, by the way. But chat would be like, I wonder if it's a kill Jaden. I'm kind of feeling like Vampiric Blood into Arcanite here. But he could also go Vampiric Blood into Yor. A single Death Rattle. Yeah. 8-drop not very good here. You probably want to go 8-drop after Kill Jaden now.
Is eternal.
I think the play, yeah. Chad always thinks the play is play Kill Jaden, alright? Hey, you haven't done the analysis, Mr. Streamer. And I can't help but notice, I think playing Kill Jaden would be a solid path to victory in this situation. So yeah, this is wonder what RBG does here. You know, he can get more stuff out. He's limited by board space here though. You know, you can do the location here, get even more 3-drops. It's weird, and like he probably has to trade shit off here because it's just like you don't even necessarily want more of the 3-drops, right? Because so this is actually a small order mistake. In theory, he should go hero power there. But wait, he's not using the button. Never mind. His mistake is fine. His play is fine. He doesn't want to double up here. So, okay, I lied. Yeah, I feel like maybe copying Arcanite is better there. Because it's just like, yeah, more armor. The 3... I think the play was kill jaded. Float 1 mana. Mr. Streamer, I'm watching the Gamer Revenge right here, and I can't have him noticed. He has having this really interesting green card known as Kill Jaden. Why do you think the player is making the gross misplay of not playing it despite having the necessary 7 mana to play the Kill Jaden? All right, let's see what RBG does here. Dude, he is very expressive. All right, I don't know what you do if you're RBG. I wasn't paying attention. These are the kind of turns that if you're a beginner, like a platinum player, you're gonna botch. All right, these are the kind of plays that RBG. I'm curious what he does. All right, do you go? Okay, is he really just hero power passing? No. Okay, there we go. Okay, interesting order. Board space maybe. He just wants to get all these jerkwads down. Ooh, that's annoying. Trade. I don't know. Play your guiding figure. Okay. Yeah, he's like probably should go Sanguine here. So. Hero power kills. Good thing about Diamond. Why does nobody run Dirty Rat at the tournament? What? Oh, RBG getting scammed here. Been in complete control all game, and then the biopod comes up, and now he could lose. That actually is so that is so bullshit. That's like that's like a 1 in like 100 there. Actually, it's 50-50. You know, it never happens or it doesn't. Ooh, it's actually good. You don't want that port on your board. Oh, he's just launching. I'm not wasting any time. All right, going for the win here. Blood tap? I don't know. Oh, Awakener. Wait, oh, they all do buffs. Oh, that's amazing. Because he gets the buff death rattle, so he's got like this big buff hand. All right. That's unfortunate though. Gets the immediate trade on the Awakener here. Still might not be an RBG victory. Wow. This is like such a weird game. Dude, this is oof. But these big minions are pretty good though. Ooh. Okay. Hand buff death knight top 8. That biopod, I felt bad for him. Because I feel like this was a clear RBG victory until the biopod, and now I feel like it's anybody's game. RBG doesn't have you could really use there's the Exodar. I feel like you go like your Soulbone Spire, copy the Soulbone Spire. You could also just go Arcanite, Soulbone Spire, copy the Soulbone Spire. Right? The Soulbone Spire is great, by the way, because it gets you an 8 drop, because it's an 8/8. So I feel like Kill Jaden's bad. Wait, layovered? Ooh. Where do you discover a death rattle? Triggers death rattle. Oh, this is actually... Oh, what do you do if you're RBG here? Like, layover could be insane, right? You could do it right now, but I don't think I would. I don't think it's correct. Hero power. Get the 3/3 going. RBG doesn't have a traditional clear though, which is very scary. Oof, 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 oof. All right. All right. Oof. Oof. This is bad. Oh, and the biopod hits. This is so brutal, dude. Billville didn't get the... Oh my god, dude. The scams. The scams. Oh my god, dude. Oh god. Wow. Wow. Anyways, that's bad. All right. What do you do here? Oh god, this is such a bunch of bullshit. All right. I don't know. Dude, full feel with that main character energy here. No, it's not over. You trade the 8/5 into the 8/7. You trade it off again. You do Eternal Layover. You do Pyro. You do Infested. You actually might go Eternal Layover first, then to get the Russian, and then to go Pyro this. I don't know. It's tough. Actually, Eternal Layover doesn't necessarily work here, but the death rattles. We're dead to Biopod. Yeah, I think it's over. Yeah. This is just such a scared play. And what can you do? Like, Biopod is coming. Hit like Pyro Poison. I don't know. The Biopod is such a BS. Oh, he just goes ceaseless for lethal here, I bet. Wait, oh! Hanging in their hands, RVG! Just trying to hang in there. Wait, oh. Probably. Unless he doesn't get the face damage, there's taunts in the way, right? These animations are going to be brutal. Wow. I think Ceaseless was lethal here. Yeah, no, it wasn't. So, but still, just a bad situation here. Does Ziliax ever let you survive here? I don't know. Know what you do here, chat? Get the blanket. All right. I don't know. Nomeli. Is Nomeli lethal? Nomeli ceaseless? Yeah. That's it, chat. You don't need to trade there. The 2 damage gets there. That's a misplay that doesn't matter. The biopod was such a scam. Oh god. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Dude, it was dude, I would be so mad if I was RBG right now. That was like he had it. Like he was complete control and that biopod was just brutal. Yeah, so it was 1 in 56. Figure that out. That's the best possible out. Four starship pieces. Them hitting like the 2-mana 1/4 starship is actually a negative, right? Them hitting like lifesteal is good, but like not that important. Only one good starship piece there.
I always do.
Right. That prayers for RVG. Or are we?
Lot number 802, welcome to the collection.
Is your heart and mind consolidated when it comes to who will should win? What does that mean? I don't understand. What do you pick here? So lifesteal is okay, right? Yeah, it's up, yeah. Oh, there's the biopod. There's the biopod. Wait, but it's even, I guess it's. What are you even thinking about? Really thinking about taking guiding figure over biopod here? Or is he roping the biopod be drama dramatic? What? Is there any world where that's the correct play? Rank. I actually moved some of my money that I've made this year into. I'm in PayPal. I'm in but yeah, I have two savings account. I'm trying to invest for the future so I can survive when Hearthstone dies. What world would you not take biopod there? Like I just can't. I can't. And the RVG is like, I want tempo, all right? None of this metal detector BS. Like, I'm going for the kill. You can go trade Yamato Cannon here. but you're not that happy about it, right? Going for the Elise.
I remember this place well.
Rush. We'll discover. Discover 1-mana spells. Cheap spells for rogue is kind of. Alright, I got the copy. A lot of damage incoming, chat. A lot of damage. I feel like it's metal detector. That's what I want to pick here. But he's playing on curve. RVG is a spending his mana hands gamer over here.
So many options.
And Xavier's is reasonable. But yeah, I think you smork a bunch here. Ooh, trigger twice versus Sandbox Scoundrel. I think it's Sandbox Scoundrel. Very clearly, but that's interesting. You can take Gravid Piece and have a launch for 2 10-8s. Like that's pretty decent. But Ceaseless is pretty decent too. I think a Mixologist is the worst option here. But yeah, Gravital Displacer is pretty good here, right? It's either that or Ceaseless. I feel a Mixologist. Okay, yeah, he agrees. He's going to trade. Okay. The auto Biopod, we'll see the off. RVG here. I feel like it's something with metal detector. You go Sandbox Scoundrel, metal detector, prep dubious purchase. That's kind of good. You draw 3 cards, you clear some stuff. If you happen to hit Neralex, you can hit Ysera, you can hit Saladrisil. I think that's very clearly do RVG. If RVG agrees with me or doesn't. Really? Okay. I don't know. I don't know if I like this. Does that surprise you guys? It surprises me. Ooh. Yeah. Bad. Oh, this is looking like a Phil Field victory here. But it's got the you go frack. Right.
Choose soon.
Gotta be frack here, right? Go for like Rifta, but Rifta Steel decent in that. Not that decent though, but yeah. All right, Frack, take the wheel. All coming down to this, chat. Yeah, this is the fear of like your hopes and dreams all dependent on a Frack here. Looks like we got a Hellfire. Not a great frack, but it did clear the board, so not a terrible frack. Alright, what do you do now if you're Phil? Actually kind of awkward, right? Do you just launch here? Like launch, you can go hero power into launch. It's like actually kind of good. You go Ysera. And then you get a spell and you prep it out. This is the greedy play. This play is very greedy. Freeze, deal 2 to all. Freeze, deal 2 to all is really good here. And then you're all set up to, yeah. Gives him a chance to hit a Shadow Step here though, but... Weapon dubious purchase kind of good here. I don't know, that's what I'm thinking.
So many options.
Oh, is he going for the 50-50 into launch here? Yeah. Going for the 50-50. Got it. Wow. Into launch. Okay. That is a board. Dude, that is the... Okay. Okay. That is a play. Will he pull it off here? I don't know what you do if you're Phil. This might be the Chad play that wins the game, chat. He's launching. Glad you're so right. Okay. Grift of Steel, does that end it? It does. Wait, how much damage is... Oh, wow. Grift of Steel is... 34 damage. Oh, dude, that health okay, but you have coin, right? So you have, does it end at 34? No, it doesn't end it, chat. Because of the armor it gains for the 1-3. Oh, God, it's so close, chat. It's so freaking close, dude. Oh.
So many options.
What you could do is Grift of Steel, just push 34 here. And then hope they don't kill you the next turn. And then hope you scam the rest of the damage somehow. What else can you do? I don't know. Double trades seems like it's losing. This is the ultimate, like, I'm bluffing freezing trap play, but wait, he's just running that card? Okay. Hmm. Keeping the board tension. Yeah. I mean, I just couldn't find another line. These weren't actually, these are good for next turn, but they're not good for this turn. But the problem is he has so much life here, right? Wait. Why is it cheaper now? Oh, the cards in your deck, right? Okay.
I remember this place.
Oh god. This looks like the to copy and get more armor, right? I don't know what you do if you're RBG here.
So many options.
He'll feel not the cleanest plays, but he's not throwing. He's got the armor, got the overall like a feel worlds.
So many options.
Rock number 802, welcome to the collection. You a fan of knives?
Not ready to give up.
Anything to declare?
You want to get like a million heal here? Trade the Zilliax into 2/5 here, and you get full healed. That's only.
I remember this place well.
That value chat. But I'm cheering for Gamer RPG. Dude, he's broken. They get so close, make worlds. That's gotta feel terrible, and you can tell. You can tell that thing, you know. And like to lose to that biopod, that's utterly brutal. Got scammed, yeah. I mean, this last game he didn't get scammed, but the previous game he was ahead, got massively scammed. This is Hearthstone, dude. Like, everyone's like, oh, I can't believe the bullshit happened in this game again for another year. Just like it's happened every year since the game began. Like, this game is a bunch of bullshit, alright? It's kind of just the nature of the beast.
Choose soon.
I mean, good play is massively important. Like, don't get me wrong.
I remember this place well.
Emotional contrast. You could still feels got him. You know. It's over. Like slam Ysera for more mana. But you can even see just like a lot of these plays do feel like a little just going for another Elise. Like why not, you know? Why freaking not? Why you not concede? Because it's his dream. It's if he is a 1 in 1,000 to win this game, he will stick in the game. All right. It's a massively important game. Chat. It's so. What's happening? RBG's lost and it's over. I don't know. What do you do here? So also it's a bad use of your energy to give up. Basically the way I look at it is you know, if you're in a life or death situation, it's not like, do I bottom right here? Like, no, you just fight till you die. All right, and that's where he is. You know, you could steal here, it probably doesn't matter. I don't know. You could discount here, probably doesn't matter. Going for the steal, I don't know. I don't know what you're hoping to hit here. Bunch of Steely boys. You can go Steely Boy 1, Steely Boy 2. Just like it's. Yeah. I did not qualify. Letter's not this. He knows it's over. Happy. It's a big deal. Game is a big deal. Point observer for like the last play of difficulty. He's got to think about it. He's got to still think. It's awkward in that like, oh, now he knows he has it. Because he knows. Wait, what is he? Just lethal. He's got +4 attack. Like it's lethal. It's lethal. What is this? He's like, okay. This is just BM. Wait, what is this? Oh, he wants double charge. Okay. You did how you can admit. All right, so poor RBG. This game is a dream crusher. All right. That Biopod game. The Biocod game was brutal. All my posts over. I don't know. It was a minor BM for sure, but it's like technically the most damage. So I think when you're in a high pressure situation, you assume you're terrible at math. All right.
Keep on panning!
Show starts in 1 minute and 24 seconds. All right. Did you watch the BG tournament? No, I did not. I haven't played BGs in years right now. I don't know any of the new things. Need to. Who do you think is winning next? I don't know anything about Soyorin. But we'll see. Let me see. I can go on. I can see his lineup. So, Soren, I got his lineup on my phone here. Oh, he's got an aggro lineup. Okay, he's got Sea Shanty Paladin. Got the aggressive form of Death Knight. Got Frack Rogue, and he's got West Warlock. So with no so. Nope. Yeah. Did not qualify for Worlds. Was so close. I mean, the emotions, like, that's so painful. You know? Hearthstone's brutal. All right, so you could go. It's a very strong case for going questing assistant here. The main reason is you can go sketch artist on 3. So like you don't really need the card draw. Unfortunate. All right. Going with this, so he wants to play probably the first one, which normally I don't like that play, but in this spot, I think he's kind of feeling that. Oof, this is pretty rough. He wants to get the free proc. He doesn't have, but I don't know. I think I might have gone sketch artist, but I see what he's thinking. I generally think playing sketch artist for the 1 mana, the immediate copy is overrated. Hit a Cursed Catacomb and a Wisp. Banter, you are a lucky dog. All right. You take Snow Flurry here, or do you take Horizon's Edge? You could even take Mass Production. Grab one of hand right. Dude, goes Solarium for 1, gets 2 procs. It's very lucky.
I remember this place well.
Characters +2 attack is pretty brutal here. See what happens here. Loses the game, I'll give to sub. So Player number 2. Banter knowing what his decision is immediately. But low rolling hard here. That is a terrible low roll. Probably you don't even want to use the Hellfires. You probably go Horizon's Edge here, but it's actually close. I don't know. You could trade Hellfire mass production as well. I mean, yeah, he's going for the mass production with the Hellfire, but honestly, a brutal situation here. Banter went from luckiest person ever to unluckiest person ever in one turn, right? I would feel, but net he's still probably pretty lucky because that first one was ridiculously lucky. All right. And he's got the Sweet and Snow Flurry. He could high roll just any spell that's 2 mana, and he's probably good here. So, you know, not the best situation, but not the worst. Did he low roll? He did low roll. No, you could just go Frost Strike, right? Like Frost Strike, or you could go Frosty. I think you're better off just going Frost Strike, right? You play it. You play the quest reward. You use it on Frosty. I don't even know what the decision is here. It's very clear. You'd rather get the quest going, and get the value from Frost Strike. I think he's roping for no reason here. It's never Frosty Boys here. It really isn't. What are you thinking about, Banter? I just can't see it being Frosty Boys here. Come to your senses, Banter. You're thinking too long. You're running out of time. Yeah, because he's gonna get roped. Like, this is really bad timing wise, right? Gotta go fast here. Wait, that was a bad choice, but it doesn't matter. You just gotta go fast. Wow, I could never play this fast. All right. I think the 0 mana card definitely better there, and that's what happens when you rope. What I think was I think that was an obviously correct play. Oof, fireball to the face immediately. Oh my god! What? Wow, scammed. Supernova! Wow. Not out of it yet, though. You need to hit lifesteal, though. Fast. You could lifesteal him to the 2-1, right? And then you could conflagellate, which makes him overdraw, which is relevant, right? And then freeze the 7/7, keeping a lifesteal. So he doesn't know he has this. So see what he does here. Lots of options. Rush it into the 7/7 and play questing assistant. Better make a good impression. I think you trade the 1/1 in first here, and yep, Banter realizes that is correct. This is close. This is very close. But Pterodactyl here plus like patience, pretty good. I don't know. This is definitely a Sorin advantage here. Here. He doesn't have enough corpses. This is actually more awkward than I realized. Good order, by the way. He plays that first to see if it takes a hit because he wants to use the lifesteal, I think. No, never mind. But yeah, want the lifesteal? It's actually probably not. Yeah, computer power here. Alright. Hate to see it if you're a Banter fan. And Banter is like, every turn now is like, if he bricks on lifesteal, he probably loses. Even if he hits lifesteal, he probably loses. That's the harsh reality of this turn. Throw one of them in. You get lifesteal, you freeze their face, you pray. But it's not looking good.
I wonder.
%16% for taunt plus lifesteal. No, it's 30. Bad statistic.
Many possibilities.
I mean, I think it's a water elementally boy. Got the lifesteal.
I'm not afraid of the dark.
Alright, what do you do if you are in Sorin Shoot? You can clear the board, you have lethal. Well, that's it. Top decked. Yeah. I even think of the gift sub. Yep, that's the probability of not.
Versus Gul'dan. Your soul shall be mine. I must protect the wild.
Okay, Quest Warlock versus Ooh. But Elven Archer kind of ends it here. Do you hero power or do you go duck house or dollhouse here? Oh, none of the above. Okay. Like innervate here to get like fast Mista or something? I don't know. You also kind of need card draw.
They'll encounter a witch in the woods.
Mr. Gamer, I don't have to call you by your first. Which decks do you like? You like most from the? I mean, I think Pocket Train's got the coolest lineup. I mean, I'm the best at Quest Warlock's the deck I'm the best at, so I have the most authority on like was it the play good or not, you know. But you just go double Seabreeze here. You could just go location. I don't know. We'll see what he does. I don't have the instincts on this deck at all. You could go Dalhouse. You could go double Seabreeze. Yeah, I mean, double Seabreeze if you want to play something like Elise next turn seems correct. Where if you are open to clearing the board, then you can play Dalhouse and set up for swipe for next turn. Wait, is that absurdly unlucky? Got to kill off his own guy here, but it's probably worth it. Probably Scarab, Cheech. Ooh, lifestealy boy. Egg is terrible, right? Ooh, hitting the tide pool. Double. Ooh, do you go Coignor here? Coignor makes his life much easier. Played Marin and Gorgonzorvu. Dude, Dr. Vu, you should have authority on that one. For sure, I know, right? Talking to players is prohibited. Doesn't run kill jaded. Dude. I feel like I was one of the greatest kill jaded defenders, and now I'm one of the most anti-kill jaded people. It's kind of like, yeah, what's like the equivalent of somebody being on a certain team? Maybe it's kind of like Oppenheimer, who like made the atomic bomb and then was really against it. Like that's me and Kill Jaden, you know? Dick Arnold. The general defected to the British in the 1780s. Ooh. Dude, wait, he lives he's in so Judas, yeah. Chat, you know, I connect with Judas a lot. Alright, so ooh, triple face. Banter is rightfully angry. I feel like you just trade the lifesteal in, don't worry about it. Yeah, and Banter is like, the world is some bullcrap. Everything is going poorly for Banter. Minions on board. Tide pool with double thing. This is not looking like a banter victory here. He's got nothing. He's got 6 mana. He's got no new heights. He's gonna clear the board though. Probably with some swipe bullcrap, but like you're not happy if you're a banter fan right now. But what you can do here is do magical. You can go swipe. You can go through. You could even go like yeah, I don't know. You could go the sparkling here. So you could go magical, sparkling on the face, swipe on the 5/5, then you play Seabreeze Chalice, right? That does the full clear, right? No, you can't actually do that, right? You have to do on one of their 5/3, I think, or their 3/5. I don't know. You can almost full clear, but you can't quite full clear. And then you set up for. See what he does here. I'm curious. Okay, yep. This is what I was kind of thinking, but this leaves 1 minion up. Did not get the high roll he wanted. And he might just be dead. This might just be it. And the band. Go. You play Horizons number 2 here, right? Play Horizons number 2. Proc, you proc, you rush, you proc, you proc. It's almost for sure lethal. Yeah. Oh god. Banter. Given the face of knowing he's dead. Alright. It's a bit. It's rough out there. And that is lethal, chat. Dude, he had a backup quest reward in his tide pool that he never even needed. And this game was not even close. Banter's nowhere close to winning this game. It's just, yeah, it was just intense pressure, and Banter had nothing. It was rough. This is, Banter needs the reverse sweep here. It's gonna be tough. I'm trying to see, so Soren's got the Paladin deck. Right, which is gonna be tough. I feel like it's really tough for his Druid.
Shall be mine.
It's Caretaker. Sprite is always bad. You never have time to go hero power. It's not even close. I don't know what he's thinking about. It's always Caretaker here. Not Sprite. It's Caretaker. I don't know what he's thinking about. What is he thinking about? Why would you go Sprite here?
Almost out of time.
Banter, this is bad. Banter is getting rolled here. Resistance aura, so he can play the sketch artist, and he knows that, so he can go resistance aura and make his play bad for next turn. Banter is going for the fast. I think this is reasonable because resistance aura is a card. But you're not really happy about this. 3 tide pools and mass production. Yeah, if your opponent, you go resistance aura here. Go like weapon. You could go like divine brew on your face. Yeah. Resistance aura is just utterly brutal here. Utterly brutal. Yeah, you do this, hit the 3/3, then you do it on your 3/2. You're all set up to draw giants. I mean, Banter is getting just high rolled hard every game. Rough. But this is a pretty easy game to close out on.
Let's move quickly.
What do you do with your Banter here? You know what I think you do? I think you play the location, you hit it, and then you go Splunker. That sets you up for next turn. That's what I think I'd do here. But I think the leader of whatever is going to be really brutal next turn. He's just going for it. Alright. Low roll. Medium roll. Low roll. So, it is what it is. Rough. Rough out there, chat.
Almost out of time.
I'm not afraid of the dark. I'm not afraid of the dark.
That's pretty bad. Problem is, like, he doesn't have, like, good quest completion here. I don't know. It's very tough here.
Keep on panning.
I mean, you get that down this turn? You can. You'd shut the coin. You could also go Lanessa for next turn. I don't know. Do you want to get it down? I could see. Yeah, I think this is... Lanessa just so insane next turn. You're better off going for Lanessa. And Banter, I think when he sees that, he knows Lanessa's coming if he's a good hand reader. He knows it because you know you wouldn't do that if you didn't have it, right? You wouldn't save the coin, you would get it down. Oh, okay, well, that's a good start. Yeah. Okay, that was the high roll he needed. Oh my god, that's actually so insane. You play the Corpsicle, you go Horn, right? He's 3 out of 5. So, yeah, he can just get quest down here. I don't know why he waits this long. Oh, wait, never mind. Oh, I see, wait. Oh, did he F up? Did F up. He's actually, okay, so the Corpsicle was incorrect. No, it was fine because the 4/4. So his play is perfect, chat. I effed up. Yeah. Here comes Lanessa.
The sun shines
There's the Librams for the draw. That's okay. Not hit the 2-mana spell. Still pretty good though.
I'm not afraid of the dark.
Even Bandit, like, it's hard to just even kill the 6/8 here. Oh, that's a high roll totem. Oh god, what do you do here? I don't even know. Glacial, I don't know. Hit like Glacial Shard here. First Conflagellate, okay. Alright, so he has to remove Lanessa. That's public enemy number 1. Awkward? Corpsicle trade. Dude, it might be a Banter victory. Holy crap. Like, he did that great Lanessa play, but like, yeah, I think this is a Banter victory. Wow. Yeah. Stabilized. Got 26 life, got this annoying taunt in the way. What do you do if you're Sora in here? You're just out of shit. Got like three mana dragons. They're not as good as lifesteal. Finally winnable, it's like favored.
Must move quickly.
He's got like the story of Galvadon nonsense here too. So he might be able to make an ultra amalgam here. He's still tough though. Ooh, Frostbolt is nice. Gives you a turn. Trade 5/3 into 8/8. Water Elemental 8/8. Frostbolt 9/9. Seems pretty good. Enter got it. I mean, this is, I don't even know how you come back. Yeah.
Good explorer comes prepared.
Ugh, what do you do? This looks like Banter's got it. I don't know. It's needs the 4-mana dragon that generates a random frac. You ever Horizon's Edge here? Just get the clears? I don't know. It's interesting. Horizon's Edge seems good to me. Please go into just Glacial Shard. Lots of ways to win this game, by the way. You know, I'm saying one out there. Ooh, Frost Strike's really nice here, right? Frost Strike to 3/3. Gotta go fast though. Go fast, Banter. Wait, you're just throwing away the Frost Strike. I mean, this is a winning line. Not the line I would have done, but it is you're winning here, right? Like, how do you even stabilize? How do you possibly stay in this game as if you're Sorin? That's kind of bad, but like it's still just a win, you know. He's Banter has 12 on board, right? Now he's a little less. So he could go like face with the 2/1, like Hellfire. I don't know. Trying to see if he has a lethal here. He has how much damage here? He has so. I don't know if I like. Okay, sorry. Okay. Yep. Nicely done, Banter. Could be reverse sweep. Paladin is the weak deck, right? It's the weak deck out of the 4. It's the you don't see it on ladder. How come you're not out there? Right. Mr. Streamer, I can't help but notice this clear spot of high competitive play, you don't seem to be there. Chat, it's because I got unlucky, alright? And because the devs nerf all high skill control decks that I play. Because Eglock isn't allowed. Yeah, that too. Eglock might have been a good bring, to be honest.
So many options.
I don't really like Observer here, but might be correct. I feel like Custom Enforcer is actually the best. Seekers are just very unlikely to matter. I mean, Sovereign might, you know, get reverse swept on the drunk pout, but Rogue's gonna be a good matchup, right? No hero power? Chad, explain to me why he didn't hero power there. Playing around. Yeah, I still feel like it's not even okay. Well, that Observer Mysteries turned out way better than I thought. I feel like you're better off just playing the Flickering Light Bot there, chat. I don't know. I think also you're better. I don't know. That was a hella questionable play. A lie.
So many options.
All right, if you're banter, you're kind of in control here. You could actually go Grifta at then. Let's see what he does here.
This is treasure.
Want to get a? You can get a 5-mana location down now, which is kind of insane, right? Ooh, these aren't that good.
Choose soon. Now this is treasure.
Okay, that's pretty good though. Oh, okay, you got a Saladra, you're pushing damage, you're controlling the board. This is over.
Reporting for duty.
Bro, it's just over, dude. What do you even do here, chat? Like, you can't play coins. Wow. With the reverse sweep incoming, chat? Dude. Chat, does Banter have the main character energy? Murdoch, he got here with this paladin, alright? Oh, that's a good point, yeah. So... Alright. Banter needs the scam, though. He needs the scam with the druid.
Keep on panning.
Keep on panning. Dad. This is our last chance for an American at Worlds. Or, wait, did any other Americans make Worlds yet?
Furion versus Uther. I will fight with honor. I must protect the wild.
Turn structure work. Do they need to get first place? 8,000 for second, 5,000 for 5,000 for third to fourth. So this win is immense. Your prize money goes up. Make it to Worlds. Such a jump, right? That egg is also really annoying. Oh, that egg is like actually... He's got double location and swipes, so I don't know. He has a full clear. Location, blanks on the 0-2, swipe the 5. Is that a good play? I don't know. But he's got it. But why clear? I don't know. Boards are scary. You can also just go hero power pass. Totally viable play. Yeah, this is the better play. Swipe is only enemy minions. Can't swipe your own face. Dude, you know what's coming. You know what's coming. The Lanessa. Kept his full hand here. Oh god. Wait, ironically, there's not actually much damage on the board. But I don't know. What do you do here, chat? Do you just play Mista and wait to die? This is a weird situation. It is a 5/10. And if you get to trade the poison, I think it just Vista. Not over. Like this, but I mean it's probably over. With flash of light, but like I don't know.
Starting the operation.
You ever go weapon? No, there's nothing to weapon. I was like, you go weapon into. You could go weapon into. You could play the coins, right? Actually, yeah. Good, right? Weapon it. Then you play the coins. Go like flash of light. The 8/8 here. But does Bander have Bob in his deck? I can't remember. Bob would be very helpful here.
Must move quickly.
Bob! Chat, I'm giving Banter my top deck energy, chat. Alright. That actually might be. Oh, that actually could be a win for Banter, which is insane. No way, dude. No freaking way. Gonna do a bunch of like Divine Shieldy boys here. Story of Galvadon on the 4/4 or the 8/9. What does he need to win? He has double swipe, which will deal 6 to all minions, right? So he can go double swipe, and he has to hope to get a full clear. That declares Lunessa. This is winnable. Like it. That's bad. That's really bad. Elusive. Oh, that's really bad. But might still be winnable. Okay. The math is tough here. Oh, you kind of want to go sleep under the stars too here to get like... Okay. You can go sleep under the stars. Refresh armor. Double. Or you could actually go, okay. Location, flanks. Sleep under the stars. Refresh something. Armor. Swipe. There's some, and then you swipe. Wait, oh god, it's still 8/9. Crap. I don't know, chat. You could draw the sleep and try to hit. I don't know what you want to hit, but
Time waits for no one.
not a long time here. I don't know. I just refresh. Wait. Okay. What you doing? I don't know. He dead? 16, not dead. Got the weapon. Wait, 16, 20. One off, right? Wait, no, he's just dead because the... No, he could get the right order. Banter has to get like the luckiest orders here. And you intentionally don't divine shield your 4-1 here. It's incorrect because you want. Oh, got the glow stick. Okay, that's it. Ah, dude, that's the not giving your opponent a chance to RNG into the man. That's brutal. Oof. Yeah, it's rough out there. Both RBG and banter. That's brutal. Chat, sad day for America. It's too refreshing to watch right now, right? Dude, RBG's loss was more depressing than banter's. Like, he had him, that freaking biopod. Ugh. Good day for Japan. I'm looking at Twitter chat. I mean, to see if banter posts. But yeah, I don't know. Rough out there. Through his own face twice for guaranteed lethal. I don't know. Check his Discord. All right, let's check it. Let's check what people are. Dude, it's gonna assault mine. This game. That's messy. That was brutal. Okay, we're in the top 4 now. I mean, this stuff matters. It's brutal. It's brutal. It's immense suffering. These are the kind of emotions that I don't want to feel again. Yeah, so the music is not the sound on the feed is not consistent. I can't really fix it. You see, it'll go up a lot and go down. Because now the music is fine, but that's funny, Camo. So.
Keep on panning!
ChatGPT told me to choose Pocket, but I still chose better. ChatGPT does better. Go. The guy in the...
Thrall versus Valera
Watch your back.
for Doomhammer.
This is probably a good matchup for Pocket. Wait, maybe no, maybe not. I forgot. He's not playing the Frack Rogue. He's playing Starship Rogue, and their deck runs Hex, right? So that's tough. But at least opening hand is good, right? So. Yeah. But if you get like at least copy, then you get to copy your important minions, so. I don't know. I think Tenzoku is going to win the whole thing, though. He's had main character energy like every single game. So. Cover spell before last is really good, but damage could also be good. You can generate hexes, so I feel like it's Runic Inscription's better here. There's so many good cards to generate. He went with the damage. Oh no, okay. I think Rushy Boy. I guess Rushy Boy and damage work really well together. So what do you do here if you're Tenzoku? This is actually, I think it's probably draw 2, but it's a little awkward here. Brainwashing is like, you could hit the 3-drop, but then you can't even, you don't have the copy anyway, so. Oh, it is huge because, yeah, it is huge because now your big starship can't get hexed. That's actually, so you're right. Oh, that is huge. Does who has the stronger main character energy? Does it Pocket or Why press the button here? Maybe he wants to go location into Grofin on so. I don't know. Tenzoku's plays are. Elise for the 1-drop. Immediately gets the copy. Not wasting any time here. Look at Pocket using 1/5 of his time. He's like, I got places to be. I want to go out drinking with the lads. I'm not gonna rope this turn when it's incredibly obvious. And Tenzoku, the look of defeat. Knowing he's supposed to free win this matchup and he is not. Alright, what do you do if you're Tenzoku? What exactly do you do here? You can take the 7-drop. You can still do Hexy Boy here. But the 7, I don't know. I think Hagatha seems reasonable. But he's just Murloc Grofin's decent. But you get no Hexy Boys here now. Just kind of rough. What do you do if you're Pocket though? That's some serious serious stats, right? And you'd really like to get deal 3, right? Deal 3, summon a friendly. Yeah, that's real nice. A real nice touch. See if he high rolls a 4/5 here. He did not. But, you know, that wasn't going to happen most of the time, so. I mean, he didn't have double hex, so that's not like an option. Maybe Step Elise, but you know, oh yeah, honestly Step Elise was good there. I think I missed that myself. He could use the value. That's a good point. He might feel like his opponent's unlikely to remove the Elise here, but yeah. What do you do here? I mean, my instinct keeps on being Hagatha here. Bird watching. Okay, what is he going for here? I mean, these kind of suck. Hulk here. I mean, I see why he's taking it, but You go Murloc with the location, then play Hagatha, I guess. To get you a nice clear, right? Wish Upon a Star is pretty brutal. I mean, this is still like, even without the hexes, what do you do if your pocket... Wait. Did not clear the Elise here. That is not what I expected, chat. I'm surprised on this. Okay. I'm very confused. Okay. Going for this. I thought he was going to go for Ashman there. Oh, you can still get the Ashman. Okay. Wait, is this a god play? It might be. Did not hit an Arcanite and did not, Oof. Oof. What do you do? He's launching. Okay. He's launching. He doesn't want to die. Dying sucks. Assassinate! You can go coin prep assassinate right now. Get the clear on the 8-8. Wait, oh, he's not doing that. Oh, he's doing that, okay. Wait, he doesn't have board space. Okay. I'm a little confused there. But it's probably fine. Oh, yeah, setting up for Ashman is pretty good, right? So, yeah, this is pretty good. This Ashman is going to go hard. That elusive was the high roll, chat. Like, in fact, he can't hex this. He can't really deal with it. What do you do if you're Tenzoku? Dude, Pocket is always like, you have like no idea what he's doing, and then he like solves the problem. I never make two blah blah blahs. All right, let's see what the 5-head play is here. Wait, why is Ash? Why is the assassin card down to 1 mana? I'm confused. Oh, he's got 4 discount from his location. That's kind of insane, right? Okay. You can go assassinate. Wait. Oh, he just doesn't even want it. Okay. Oh, okay. Dude, the cleanliness, chat. The cleanliness. Dude, look at this. Look at that. Look, I'm like, what is he doing? All right. Okay, let's see what he gets. Double hex. Okay, that's pretty good. Pretty good. Almost gets to push 11, but doesn't. Okay. Whew. Wait, Shutter Block with Elise? Or Shutter Block with Ziliax? It really did. Only 30% of his brain. Dude, oh my god. You're like, this is why he's the world champion. Just like on another level. He's like, look how relaxed he is. Ooh, that's bad. Wait, is there a scam lethal here? No, it's not scam lethal. Alright. Trade, I think you trade the 2-1 into 4-2, weapon hit the 1-1. And then, wait. Alright, he's just going all face. Alright. Come. I mean, these infinite Ziliaxes are just gonna be brutal. Ziliax. So many Ziliaxes. You could go Shutter Block Ziliax, right? And get a whole board of Ziliaxes. Is that the correct play? It's kind of insane, right? Ziliax Jackson! Is he going for it? He is. He's like, I am going to ruin your life. Look at that. Look at that, dude. Look at that giant board of Ziliaxes. Chad, how many Ziliaxes is too many Ziliaxes? What world would you not trade here? I don't know. I don't know how. I mean, you could go Hex, I guess. Check the Divine Shield on these jerkwads, but I'm just like, I feel like you're just getting super fancy play syndrome if you don't. That is a big board. Ceaseless is Chad. Unnerf Ceaseless would be great here, but there's no unnerf Ceaseless. Like, what do you do here? Ugh. It's crazy about how unwatchable this is without having both players have pets on their side. That's a good point. Dude, I don't even know.
What to do?
It's over. What's possibly the line here? Pressing buttons, he's thinking about things. Can't play frack now. Got a double, okay. Alright, the double hex, and then next turn, you get the frack of a lifetime. Okay, I can't remember what his location does. Just copy, right? Just like push 18. Okay. Another shutter block? Wait, what? Dude, he's just dumping the Frosty Decor for hand space. Like, I don't even need this card. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about Ceaseless. I feel like you gotta take the risks here. We're gonna need more board clears, right? I know, right? I want all your Ziliaxes. He's like Flame Strike here. A Flame Strike. Pocket started off strong. Hello, Insam. Thank you for the 49 months. Yeah, that Ashmane was amazing. We'll get more green tea chat real quick.
Thrall versus Gul'dan. Your soul shall be mine for Doomhammer.
Ooh, a bumbling bellhop, like insane turn 3 tempo here. This is a little awkward. Lost stats. Lost stats. Probably should go Elise here, right? Ooh, we got the layover.
Remember this place well.
Can you like? Wonder, I mean, you can't go layover, right? So. Ooh, layover into Turbulence is just brutal here.
I wonder.
So. Holding the look, no, not holding. So, taking the full clear here. Oof. Yeah, this is a very good turn. Wait, does he get the Nebula discounted too? Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad. Wow, he's got like big. This is looking like a Tenzoku victory. He's kind of got everything going for him, and yeah, this is kind of rough. If you're a Pocket fan, not looking great. But I mean, you gotta put like a bunch of stats on board here. I mean, Coin Nebula probably the play. You could go go Belfont or Core Nebula. Nice about going not Core Nebula is you can play Frack next turn, right? Core Nebula is insane.
I wonder.
He's going for the Coin Nebula, and you know this could just win the game. Space Rock is insane. Elkir is insane. Take the trade, double face. You know this is a very bad spot of your pocket. But what you can do is just go Yor and chill. That's an option. I'm curious what he does. Is that a really bad top deck? That location? It might have been. I mean, I guess he can go something like just a worthless top deck, right? You could go Dark Morrow. No, but you can't. You don't really like going Dark Morrow. You need it for your finisher, right? So. Well, how much damage do you have on board? He has 14, 18. So he could heal a lot. He loses like pretty hard to the 7 mana spell. Do you proc and kill the 3/6 here? I think you do, because when you don't, you lose to the 7 mana spell pretty hard here. But this is like a reasonable position. But like, what do you do? This is yeah, this is reasonable for a pocket. Like it's awkward, but this is winnable. Yeah, and he's got the second location in hand now, so if his opponent makes a broken board, he's got responses basically. But yeah, this is an awkward turn. Like, there's just no good plays for Tenzoku, and this is the disadvantage of Coin Nebula. But
There is little time.
we can see the mana. Then I'm over Tenzoku's face. So I don't know if yeah. So there's only limited room. I'm gonna keep it here. There's a problem with every spot basically. So I like having the chat. All right, what did we do here? We gets rid of that. Takes the heal. Not going heart. He's set up to go now Arcanite into Eternal Layover, but no, wait, he can't actually get the natural clear here. It's awkward. Oh, this is like he's going Shutter Block. This layover turn is insane now.
I wonder.
Board's so awkward though. Wait, what the heck? No, the feed chat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, okay, we're back. We're back, chat.
Never like to trip. My eyes have flamed, my curse.
This looks pretty good. This looks like a pocket victory here. Another layover. You go Arcanite, you can't do this, so I think you go... He is doing the Arcanite, okay. Leave so much stats on the board though. It's a little... I feel like you could go 2 mana lifesteal guy. I don't know. I'm a little surprised by this, but he just is like, okay. Is there a massive punish here? I'm trying to think. Isn't the 7 mana spell a massive punish? Oh wait, I forgot about the 1 mana location. Okay. I lied. This play was amazing. He hasn't overdrawn Amalgam yet. Dude, it's really the story. I'm like, oh, I don't know about it. Oh my god. It's like, dude, his plays are just on another level. After the fact, I don't know. I'm just like, will Frack do anything? I mean, bad start. These are pretty bad so far. These are pretty terrible. Okay. That went pretty badly, overall. Got some good ones, but like, pretty bad overall. Drew half of the deck. Alright, Pocket can get out of this, right? Oh no, the Bob! Oh, Bob would have been nice there. Bob would have been so nice, chat. Alright, what do? If you're Pocket, you've already figured out what you're gonna do, right? Like, Runes does seem relevant, actually. What do you do here? Other runes? You could go 3-mana location, 3-mana guy. Table flip. All right. I can get you the deck code. I can't get you the deck code because I have to be on full screen. But I can get you the deck code after the game. If I get the deck code, then everyone has to stop watching, unfortunately. So. They could go, wait, don't you just go like Shutterblock Ziliax here? Location? Like what is the other play here? I guess you get Eternal Layover, but he doesn't have a way to deal with the board of Divine Shields Ziliaxes, right? I don't know. You use both locations. You use both table flips. Does he run Ceaseless in his deck? I can't remember. I'm curious what's gonna happen here. Like how he pulls this off. He plays this and then he goes Eternal Layover. Oh my god, dude, it's too good. So it gets the 2 damage twice, right? Wait, what? What? That's how it works? What? That was so weird. It seemed incorrect. Wow, dude, Pocket just knowing the mechanics. Oh my god, dude. Freaking genius level play. Closing Pocket all day, dude. It was like, yo, he's tempo time, and then I yelled, "It's tempo time!"
And I will bring destruction.
Just counting. This is counting. Is this? All right, Pocket. In Pocket math, we trust. Does he have the lethal here? I don't think he has the lethal. I think you need a turn to set it up, right? But yo, dude, he doesn't have. Here's the thing. He like used all his like ways of proccing shit, you know? So it's a little awkward. I don't know. Is he losing here? He might be. He's got to go Arcanite here or something. Oof. 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 Okay, there's the Rushy boy. Makes sense. All right. Let's see what happens here, chat. Alright, wheel here. Okay, so you can play the prize vendor and then just go pop off. I don't know. Plays amalgam, then prize vendor, then plays a bunch of Faladors. Oh, his opponent already used both hexes, right? So it's kind of interesting. Because Hex would win the game here. Metal Strider's good, right?
Keep it together. Keep it together.
Finally, I can
You know, I'm just like afraid this is gonna make a mistake because that's what I would do. But then I remember it's pocket. Just get wrecked, Yugi boy. Dude, what is this? What is this like winning unwinnable matchups? Dude, it was gets out of the chair. Gets out of the chair. While the disrespect. The disrespect, chat. That was from you. What's going on in chat, dude, today? Anyways. My personal it's a long day. Blinking in Morse code.
Let the hunt begin for doom.
Alright. Does Pocket pull off the 3-0 here? Or does Tenzoku show that he really does have main character energy? And Pocket retired? Yeah, dude, that's like Joe, it's like when you're that's when your friend says, I swear I'm gonna stop texting my ex. Alright? Sure, alright. Alright, passing here. So I don't know what's a good pocket hand here, but it seems like a good Natalie on 3, chat. Natalie on 3. Not looking good if you're a Tenzoku fan, right? Double, blah, 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 blah. Largest pockets bladder. This big. Why is he thinking about using coin here? I don't understand. Is he milking it? He's like, oh, maybe I have another plan. And Zoku's thinking probably about the next turn. All right, that's like the human thing to do. That's what I would be doing, chat. I would know that I need every bit of spare brain power possible. Yeah, so chat, is good if you're in a tournament situation. I go through this checklist. What am I doing next turn? What is my opponent doing next turn? How am I approaching this? What are some outs that could change things? You like to give your brain information, but your brain can get pretty overloaded, so...
Shaking a stud. I move quickly.
I remember this place well.
This is awkward. This is such an awkward hand for Tenzoku. Yeah, I don't like the spell damage choice. It's pretty bad. It's even like spell damage for the next spell this turn. It'd be at least like the next spell, but yeah.
Shaking a stud.
What do you pick here? I really don't know. Didn't take deal 3. Alright, it's not. Just controlling the board over here. Probably knowing like the coin 7 drop is likely. This is so weak. Pockets looks like in such complete. Press it? Maybe you do. That +2 attack was pretty bad. Lightning Storm here. You can go Fire Breath. Fire Breath's pretty good. I feel like it's Fire Breath. Get immediately. your pocket, you're pretty happy to see this turn. Turn was garbage. Like, not that it was not that it was the wrong play, but it just was a play that's very weak. All right, so he's going in. You can get double Sasquatch, laser double Ceaseless. Gotta get a lot more discounts for Ceaseless, but taking the double Sasquatch here. Okay. Alien encounters, you can get a double tide pool, right? Does he hit here? Double more Ragnar Scouts, or do you want double Ceaseless here? I feel like you take double Ragnar Scouts. What do you think, chat? Double Ceaseless is a lot of Ceaselesses, though. A lot of Ceaselesses. Oh, not doing it. Okay, he's like, I got double Ragnar Scout now, so no need to squeeze in the tide pool here. Alright, here's the Nebula. See what he hits here. The you know what's really good here? Just the 8/8 that gives you all the 4/4s and the 2/2s. It's all usually the best one, but it's just like exceptionally good here. Tar Tyrant, he's obviously thinking about Tar Tyrant and Meadow Strider. I feel like Meadow Strider might be a little bit better, but the lifesteal is quite relevant. Meadow Strider you can draw from the 3-mana spell, which is quite nice, so you just go Rag, because that's how it works, or you take big Tyrant again. But this is awkward in the his board. Tyrant the board lock. Yeah. All right.
These could belong to a brand new species.
Going for an Xavius out, maybe looking for like wait. Double Ceaseless, okay. Double Biopod, right? Oh, he's going for double Tide Pool, okay. I clearly don't know how to play this deck because I'm like, double Biopod. Why aren't we doing the double Biopod? It's unfortunate. Awkward. We got Ceaseless Charge? Oh, nice. But now he just has to survive to play Ceaseless. Saladrisil is nice. I think Lightning Storm is better. You can't play Saladrisil with this hand. It's just your hand just too full of clunk. Oof. Ooh, this is rough. This is awkward. I don't know. I don't know what you do here. How do you? Oh, you hit Bob. I don't know. I don't know what I do here. What I would do here is I would say, why didn't I bring an easy deck? That's what I would do. Oh, what do you do here, Chad? It's just like, this is ridiculous. You can bob once, but you only can bob once here, really, you know? Grifta? Or is it Parrot Sanctuary? Grifta, you could steal something, right? But... Hmm. You could see them going baking soda volcano here. A lot of 1 health minions. You only bob once, yeah. Oh god. What do you do here? Your pocket. Dude, Tenzoku might be regaining his Bane character energy. Boy. This is a good play. I like it. I like it. Clean. Deals with the stuff. Alright. Wait, is Ziliax the saving grace here? I can't even tell.
These could belong to a brand new species.
But you can get a bunch of taunts here, right? Oh, he takes summon a friendly, okay. Ah, I see, okay. Well, he just does this over and over again? Wait, does he have another spell? For tide pools? I can't tell. So confused here. Oh, he wants freeze over deal damage here. Dude, he's like, it just keeps hitting rag. Alright. Dead? Dead on board there? Okay. That's asking, Mr. Streamer, what is the win condition here?
Valera versus Rexar. Let the hunt begin.
Watch your back.
Job's done.
Right. These are all pretty terrible, right? Against regular rogue here. Prep nightmare fuel. Just play the nightmare fuel without the prep. Mixologist probably best here, right?
Shaking a stir.
You have to get a win with every single deck. Pocket's forced to play Hunter because it's the only deck that he has left. If he had only one game, so.
I remember this place well.
Pirate is huge, yeah. Means fast Ashman. This might be this looks like a pocket loss. This is but I don't know, pocket finds a way.
Too soon.
Dude, I don't understand like Pocket's deck, like how he does it. I understand like some of the combos, but every turn I'm like I have no idea what I would do in this scenario. You go Natalie here, take the Glacial Shard.
Keep on panning!
5/5 copy is brutal on the Divine Shield minion too. There's no giveaway. People are just typing exclamation point giveaway, and it's an old command. So this is bad. Got rid of the Divine Shield, which was smart, but oh, it's so much board. So much board here. So much pressure so fast. Yeah, the sound is a little weird, chat. So I have the max volume on this. I had to up my volume on my OBS. But basically this feed is a little bit weak. All right, what does he do here?
These could belong to a brand new species.
Nice to meet you.
Double stats here.
Nice to meet you.
+2 health. Well, that's pretty gosh darn good, chat. Okay, not gonna lie, this play is amazing. Holy crap. And he can go Sasquatch? No, he can't really. But, do it again. Or he didn't go, like, coin, I don't know. Coin for Sasquatch or, but... Yeah, that's so much stats, chat. Look at this deck! Like, I was like, you're done, Pocket. And Pocket be proving me wrong. Look at this, chat. Look at this board. Look at this humiliation. Look at the skill.
Who could put a price on such powerful artifacts? I could!
Wait, is that lethal? Brutal. Brutal. Nice lethal. Nice lethal from Tenzoku. Alright, man, I thought Pocket was gonna pull it off NoHandsGamer there, but he did not pull it off NoHandsGamer. Alright, it's down to the last game, chat. I did say Tenzoku had the main character energy. Unfortunately for Pocket. Like, chat, this would be like Rocky 2, where, you know... That's my thing with 11 mods. The stream worth it? Probably not, but... Alright. Biopod lethal? Dude, I really don't know, Lord Shaq, alright? But I watched Pocket play earlier today with the deck and like made the deck look amazing. But we'll see now. He's up against the Quest Warlock. I don't know.
Welcome to the crew.
Okay, but not great hand for Tenzoku. He does have sketch artist, but like, right? If you're alien encounters, Parrot Sanctuary, you do here. Cat. Oh, these are terrible, chat. I guess you could just get a bunch of alien encounters really fast, right? So maybe I lied, they're fine. Right? Come across a cursed blah blah blah. Thinks that he's probably goes Elise here, right? I go Elise here, but unfortunately the location removal is right in hand there.
I remember this place well.
Huge chat. Huge chat. This is what we call plot armor, alright? Dude, Tenzoku was like coming back. This was incredibly unlucky. Incredibly unlucky. Alright? There goes chat. Plot armor for Pocket Train, alright? There's one play, you trade, you go Hellfire, alright? It's not over. He's got Tide Pool. It just makes him so much slower here. So much slower. Gives Pocket so much time. Ragnary. Blah, blah, blah. Great top deck though. So I don't know. This is you go Tide Pool here. You set up for next turn. This is not the end of the word for Tenzoku, to be honest. But it wasn't good. But there could be worse situations, basically. Do you go Firefly because you're going to play the Glacial Shard here? It might be Firefly. I only have the I can't really be a good moderator because I have to be in full screen so we can watch this. So you have to have one of the mods do it. All scripted. Yep. Firefly, Tide Pool, Valerium for next turn. But Pocket can go one drop, Ungoro, then play Alien Encounters, right? And then play Tide Pool. That seems pretty gosh darn good, right? Oh, into the trackings, chat. Oh my god, dude. This is so illegal, dude. The illegality is out of control here. More trackings, okay. I found. Wait, does it have charge? Wait, oh. I found it. Blah blah blah. Pretty freaking good turn, chat. Pretty freaking good. He's just too slow, Tenzoku here. Now you want the Hellfire, right? Like now you do. Now you want to play location removal, but you're gonna die if you do, right? Look at that board. 7, 11, 13, 15 damage. Ooh, that's a high roll though. That's the high roll you needed the first time. All right, play the Wisp. Hellfire, or do you? I think you want to get your quest down this turn. It's more important. So, I think you just take Wisp here. No casters, yeah. It's a special feed that waited a long time here. But cool. Unlucky, no lifesteal, right? Ooh, he effed up here. Oh! What a throw! Oh, what a throw! Oh, the pressure! The pressure! It's huge, chat. I mean, he's made it to Worlds, but it's like $3,000 for this game, so. Oh, what do you take? Taking the Grifta? Okay. Ain't no finding. Ain't no blah blah. Alright, Bob Freezy Boy is actually kind of nutty, right? Wait. Well, no,
Keep on panning!
Freezy Boy. I lied. Grifta, look for the deal 6. Look for the deal 6. He did not get it. We got like infinite discounts though. Right? Okay, okay. What is he doing? What are you doing? What are you doing here? Okay, Holden. Holden for next turn. I mean, this is rough. He lost both. He lost this Hellfire. This is Pocket in charge, right? Pocket has up his blue eyes. Can't kill the 3/4 really here, right? Unless he gets lucky. Almost got lucky, but didn't. Alright, here we go. Here we go, Pocket. Pocket, do your magic. Discounts. Tracking. Discounts. You can go for triple and try to hit triple Grifta, right?
These could belong,
Triple deal 6 is lethal, right?
these could belong to a brand new species.
Or it's 4 deal 6s, right? Does he get the out? Nope, he does not. More discounts. This is ridiculous, chat. This is. You can play Zilliax for like no mana now, right? Wait, oh my god, dude. Gain 4 armor, deal 6. Okay, he just starts playing it. I don't even know what's going on here. Bro, what even happened there? Is that a good turn? I feel like it's a good turn. He can go like Sasquatch now next turn and do it all over again, right? Dude, what is this deck? Oh my god. Deal 6 was lethal, but dude, the WWE coordinators don't want Pocket to get the win this turn. They want the maximum suffering. All right. Yeah, it was, because now he can go Sasquatch and like get like a handful of free cards, you know? It's not APM, it's DPM. It's decisions per minute. You got to make a lot of decisions, and that's hard. I got lifesteal, which is bad. What's he doing? What are you doing here? Awkward because you like kind of want a Zilliax here. So you could go like Zilliax into Sasquatch, I guess. He's playing Sasquatch first. Okay. I don't know if this is correct. I can't remember how many minions he has in this. It's a little awkward. He's board locked. Is that a throw? No, he gets armor and freeze though, so it's probably fine.
These could belong to a brand new species. These could belong to a brand new species.
Yeah, this is what's hard about Sasquatch here, is you can see like he's but if his opponent manages to get like a bazillion damage here, this could get Pocket could get scammed here, but I think he's got it. If he's like, that doesn't look like a. Yeah, I mean, there's some magical world where he gets 8, and then he gets like 3 corpses things face, and like I don't know, but. I kind of wanted to play. No, he didn't have enough mana to do that. So no, I wanted him to play Zilliax first there, get the heals, double trades, and then do it. That's what I would have done. But this is, you know, ooh, Waveatar is surprisingly pretty good here. Oh god. Okay. But his cards are, you know, I said that, but then I realized all his cards are already 0 mana. Look at that. He's laughing. He's laughing because he knows. He knows.
I'm not afraid of the dark.
That was a bad choice, I think. All right, let's see what happens here. Natalie, you could do some sort of Ziliax nonsense, right?
This could be our
Yeah, what's going on here? Alien Encounters is free. What do you might? Okay, might just be the wait. It's 5 mana. Oh yeah, the Wave of Tar. Ziliax. Get some heals. Play some biopods. I don't know. It's weird when all your cards are 0, right? You could get like +2 health here. Okay, he can draw. He got that. He draws. Like that's GG, right? He's got 1 silence. It's not going to be enough.
These are due back tomorrow.
At this game, though. Dude, why are they just showing that card and they're like, this is how he's going to win?
Almost out of time.
All right, Pocket. What do you got? Do you have the lethal, or is it Tenzoku still is like? You could see the feeling of like, he probably knows he's dead here, right? He always gets Terror Scale here, right? He's taking Ceaseless. Oh, because Ceaseless is even better, right? Plays the Ceaseless. Going to the finals. Chat, plot armor was stronger than main character energy. Yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom. Back chat. Alright, I'll turn it down for this part. There we go. What have? Oh shoot! All right, here we go. All right. Finals matches today. Yep. All right.
Versus the Lich King.
Will serve
All right, here we go. Warrior versus the Quest. Protoss Warrior versus the Death Knight. Warrior should win this easily. Ooh, New Heights. All right, so only 1 into 2. Good start. Do you go coin New Heights here? Probably not. It's a little annoying though. But you probably just are throwing away coin with that play. So you probably just go hero power here. It is what it is. So this play is better if you top deck Elise, right? But you're not going to top deck Elise. I think this is incorrect. But there's no cool neophyte effects. Like that's the big punish normally for not coining this. So I think this is incorrect. Yeah. Just could have done this and saved coin. See the saving a coin quite relevant with things like Hostile Invader. I think you go Yor here, by the way. I don't think you go Hostile Invader. Yor is better. And thinking about it, though. He's thinking about going Hostile Invader. I mean, there's a case for Hostile Invader, right? It's reasonable. Go Hostile Invader. Go Yor next turn. Oh. Don't go Safety Goggles here, in my opinion. Wait for that for later. Ooh, the Piratey Boy is annoying. Going Dream, though. Imagine if they got like +5 attack here. That'd be brutal. Wait, Dream is brutal, dude. They all have 2 health anyway, so slam Hostile Invader. Call it a day. I don't know, Brawl is worse. Like, yeah, 1/1 can live, but like 2 minions live effectively. I don't know. The Alright. Interesting. Okay. I feel like you're better off just slamming the Hostile Invader there, but his opponent's gonna intentionally trade his stuff off here. Probably trade the other 1/1 and go Husk here, right? Not going Husk, okay. Wait, Stitch Giant's charge is stupid good, right? Reborn immediately, but I think you're just, yeah. Now you probably have to go hostile invader and just spend 2 mana on the safety goggles. Going with the Ziliax. Wait, how is that 7? Oh yeah, that's actually pretty good. He continues to not go hostile invader. Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good play. Even if corpses for Ysira. Oh no, he's going Exarch Neralex Ysira. Yeah, that's definitely the play. Right. No, actually, what you could do, play Ysira intention. Nah, it's probably just the. I was like you. Good to just get that mana going. This is awkward. Ah, God. Chad, these are the turns that
Keep on panning!
Holy panning. Oh wait, Chad, I forgot to turn up the music here.
What now?
That panning was so loud. Literally hurt my ears. Alright, Chad, I forgot to.
I remember this place well.
Alright, this is a control the board hands gamer over here. Got their own Elise.
I remember this place well.
Take 10 mana drop here. Yep. Discover 7. Summon 6, 12, 1 rushes, right? I don't think armor's very good. Dude, Filthy is jamming down there. You could go like weapon hit, slam down the Stitch Giant. That seems kind of good. You also can wait on the Stitch Giant to combo it. I didn't see the. You didn't get copy, so you can't do double charge. What? Reading out 1 damage there. I feel like you're just better off taking the damage there. Chat, what's the logic behind not just slamming Stitch Giant there? Like, does he have an OTK ready? I can't tell. Quest markers, they do look kind of weird.
What now?
I don't think he got copy location. Yeah, he did not. Oh, this turn is weak sauce here. Okay. You can go hero power, location, Stitch Giant, and do 30 billion damage here. Like that seems pretty gosh darn good. Oh, you go no, you go 5 drop. Yeah, that's really good. Just ship all the damage, push a bunch. I don't know if it's lethal, but it's a lot of damage. You might be able to see if you can get them down to like 4 life here. What you can do later is just play the double husk. Oh, dream! I didn't even see the dream. Yeah, time to go in. Might just be lethal. Okay, he's going double husk here. I feel like 10 mana location was better here, like by a lot. What's the logic? I mean, I see there's a lot. I don't know. Go another infested breath. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I think you play the other infested breath. Yeah, I think 10 drop was way better. Push his life down. I really disagree with this line. If I wasn't stuck at bronze, I would beat both of these guys easily. The brawl. I want to press the button first. Is it lethal here? Hey, what? Okay, this order is garbage. He's got, wait, what is he doing here? He's got, oh, okay, wait. Okay, never mind. I just like, doesn't he have +4 attack on location? I'm pretty sure he had +4 attack, so I was like, why don't you just play location? But never mind. Yeah, I guess so. Bling, 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 bling. Dun, dun, dun. I don't know. I felt
Keep on panning.
son of a panning. I felt some of those plays. I don't know. I feel like, dude, everyone but Pocket today. I feel like RVG and Banter played pretty solid. There's been a lot of questionable plays, right? I thought, you guys, I thought Santa, I didn't watch, how were the games Saturday? I didn't watch the game Saturday, but... Got the red hoodie on. For deciding the game, gotcha.
Mysterious. What is your wisdom?
Ooh, 3-mana Arcanite's pretty good, right? But actually, 3-mana Tortolan with Reborn is pretty good. Wait, oh wait. No, wait, that sucks because it's a different class, right? So it's probably 3-mana Arcanite. I don't know if Yamato Cannon's ever good, though. Yamato Cannon might be right. It's a good play for next turn. Yeah, that's actually makes sense.
I remember this place.
I remember this play, blah, blah, blah. There's the 1/1 copy. And Discover, pretty good. I think you just play it on the Starship piece right now. Why not, you know? Yeah, that's a good one too. I didn't want to support the competition. Look, you don't need to be loyal, all right? I don't, you know, there's lots of other good content creators. There's the main channel, all right? Screw, no loyalty here, all right? Come for, because we're loyal to analogies here, all right? I do understand other streams don't have the same tier of analogies, but they have other good things, alright? Unlucky. I feel like I would have just slammed Yor there, but I don't know. I feel like Yor there felt natural, but there is no police. Ooh, is it Hostile Invader? I feel like it's not. I feel like you just go shield block Yor here. Like, let them commit more. Let them commit more. You go to Yor, you let them commit, and then you clear. Ooh, I think you slam Arcanite here because you get the location proc. Shield slam pretty good. Does he just play it now? He does play it now. Okay. I need to buy my Halloween costume, Paneri. I was thinking about that. Very soon.
Rot number 802, welcome to the collection.
Here comes the Ashman chat.
Now this is treasure.
Connect to those unseen.
See what he gets here. New Heights is insane. Other Tortolin, not. Wait, these are actually quite good, chat. Okay, these were quite good. Okay, because you got like all the starship pieces? Dude, it's over, dude. Oh, dude, it's just like, and they can go Exodar and do it all over again? My god, dude. Like, what do you do if you're Philfield here? You're gonna die. That's just, it is what it is. Like, you have no good plays here. I know, I go your every turn. I'm like, I think we do a your pass. That's the classic no hands play. Brawl for this week of a board when the stronger boards are coming? I don't know.
What now? I grow weary.
You could go hostile invader and then copy hostile invader and then do standard pack. It's a pretty good play. Yeah, I think that's the line I do. I feel like this is actually a tell. That he went so fast there.
Planetary decimation. Planetary decimation.
Nice clear though. Playing the standard pack here? Okay. Enemy can't be distracted by thinking within a has limited capacity. You're probably right. It's Even all those stats on the board.
My hand is too full.
Losing frack a big deal? I don't know. I'm not convinced it is. Want to dump things here. Use your Syria though. I see what he's going for here, but or just direct damage. Insta bro. Show dog. Oh hello. Oh hello. All right. As long as you had a dog, it's not my dog. We used to be best friends when I lived in Connecticut, but I don't live in Connecticut anymore, so. So this observer is really bad. It blocks brawl. But he knows it's not a freezing trap, so Ziliax becomes. Wait, what? Dun, dun, dun. All right. It wasn't me. The band is ready to play the song on demand. To turn it down.
Keep on panning.
Bro, the pannons. I don't know what they'll do. I've heard like the client is just so huge now.
Keep on panning.
Wait, B-net's down? Wait, oh, that's pretty inconvenient. Right in the middle of the tournament? Oh, that would be so bad. Okay, they're back. They're back. Here we go. Looking, he's looking. All right. There you go. Okay. Banter lost, yep. All right. All right. I feel like you go, yeah, Tortolin to play around the fiery spell. Then you go Zilliax, and then you trades. Okay. It's still like it's a tough game to close out. Oh, Elise is nice. Oh, they can go 10 mana Elise here, right? And play it immediately. You just Shadow Step it ever? Elise here. 6/1/1 rushes. 10/10. Seems pretty good here. Shadow Step Elise. I don't know. Some trades. Shadow Step the 1/1 as well, right? I don't know. Just going Zilliax, okay. I still kind of feel like you Shadow Step Elise here. Yeah, they agree. Wait, just playing it again? I thought you played 3-drop, okay. Shadow Step Zilliax also might have been better. I don't know. It's a tough, I think he wants to get plus attack. He's debating Shadow Stepping it again. Now you go Brawl here, right? Alright, what is Phil Feels? Chat, what is the win condition for Phil Feel? Because he doesn't have... Yeah, there's an Exodar, but really launched yet, right? So this is interesting, and like this is like on the surface seems like a reasonable play. I don't know. I don't know if does Sorin have enough value to win here. Oh, Steely Boy. Steely Boy even that good here? It really isn't. Like, is he'll feel has an infinite life here, so I don't know. Oh yeah, you go. Oh wait, you don't have a way to kill both, right? I don't know what you do here. Why he doesn't play Quest? Is it's actually often bad against Ashmane. So he hits the 50-50. Pretty sure it's not double, right? Got it. Oh, never mind. This was always a good play then. Ooh, double Yamato or Ceaseless? It's Ceaseless, right? He's got this floppy Hydra. Wait, does he want to friggin... No hero power here? Okay. Okay. So, like, Phil Feel is, like, hanging in there, but, like, how does he ultimately turn the tide of all these freaking 10-mana locations? You know what I mean? It's just looking tough. Batmass deck would have been so hype in the tournament. This is probably not good, but... Getting the minions up here. I just weave in the hero power here. Ooh, double 10 is pretty insane. Yeah. I love how you get like a big spell and you just take the
Welcome to the crew.
Damn, thank you for the 11 months. Trade. 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 So it's interesting because Philvila has so much life here, but it does have Marin though as well. You're gonna have to go for some Marin nonsense. Oh, that's a nice top draw, right? I mean, going I feel like you go Yamato and then you go Boom here, and it's pretty insane, right? Going for the Marin though. Gonna play the 3-mana one. I feel like you take Goblet here to try and get a full hand. Yeah, he agrees. We're just going new heights here. Okay. You can also play Tortolling potentially to pull out this to increase the likelihood of high rolling. It's oh, he's shadow stepping it. Oh, the 5-head plays, chat. Oh wow, I didn't think about this. Wow. Now it's like he's got like 80 more turns before this quest is done, chat. Look at this. Nice value plays by Sorin here. This is great. And he gets double ceaseless for later. Bill feels like, wait, gaining 80 life doesn't auto win me the game? What the heck, dude? Yep, doesn't win you the game. Does the brawl here. I don't know. Do you really want to go Goblet here? I think you want to wait or just get more value. I don't know. Actually, your hand, I don't know. You could hit ceaseless here. Never mind. Probably Goblet, so. I mean, does Geppetto get you anything good here? It gets you like Tortolin, right? I feel like you just take Ysera because it's stats. So this Tortolin pulls out this, so he has to go Goblet next turn. Unlucky. Missed the 50-50. I mean, I think you just go, you dump your hand here. You go ceaseless, right? Because you got to clear. And then you go Inventor Boom. I think you play it, you know, though it's questionable. Oh, he wants to dump this. Okay, this makes sense. Go face, you go ceaseless. It gets you 1 damage, so it's not that important here, but you could actually kept that. I don't know, you're gonna turn everything into something else anyways, right? So wait, forgot about that guy. Did he get any dirty high rolls here? Not really. That's probably not a win. Oof. Infinite ceaselesses. This is interesting, you know, that like with the floppy hydras. Oh, he can steal the floppy hydra now. See that, but he's got another floppy hydra. It's such a weird situation here, chat. Wait, that's that's such a bad Titan ability. Imagine if he'd high rolled kill Jaden, that would have been nice. I don't know. How many more turns does he have to survive to get quest done? That's what I'm wondering. And his opponent has like 30 billion ceaselesses here, which is quite tough. I feel like this might be enough hero power here. But like, I don't know. Useless again. Like we go again. Dude, rogue spells are such garbage, to be honest. But like 15 damage is something. He mulliganed away the quest, which is standard in this matchup. Four more turns. He has to survive. Let's see what he got for the Titan. Refresh your mana crystals. Man, that's so useless here. When you have 21 mana. These are bad. He wanted to get like legendaries here. These are terrible. You don't even want to give him the discounts. They're all so bad. Probably take deal 6, but are you really happy about it? Not really.
It's a tricky one. Taken.
Infinity is darkness, and I am infinite.
I mean, I don't know. He's playing a lot of cards here, and his positioning sucks, right? Right, never mind. He's playing a lot of cards, but what are they really gonna do? You know? Quasar? Wait, why didn't you play Quasar and get like... You can do Quasar to get like so much fatigue, right? Would probably okay. Quasar. Deal 3 to all enemies with Varanus. That's what what you need. You go Varanus, you go deal 3 to all. And then you're still in it, right? I mean, what else can you do here? You can't just ignore this board. Too much 16. I guess you could. I lied. You could. You could wait a turn. Oh, here's the problem with ignoring it. You're not going to high roll the Titan one next time.
Getting low on cards.
He's just like, okay. See what he gets here. Not very good. Does his starship clear the board here? Yeah, it does. Okay. Nice play. Okay. All right.
Getting low on cards.
Mm. Lethals? Lots of lethals here. You could actually put it back in your hand too if you really wanted to. Wind Fury. Wind Fury is amazing. If yeah, he's shadow stepping. All he has to really do here is hit a charge minion now, right? Where's the King Crush? There he is. You play it? It's not lethal though. Wait, is it lethal? I don't know how much fatigue is coming here. Alright, I think it's lethal. Thorin's like, I gotta go to the bathroom, dude. Quest would have won.
Keep on panning!
I mean, they do a certain strategy. Like, you know, it's gonna be like, well, the play that, like, I don't know, results-oriented thinking. I mean, there were a lot of questionable, I think, plays by Phil Field of like resource management and this and play. So there's a lot of like small things that added up, and just like you know, I wasn't really necessarily sure on a lot of his high-level decision making. Yeah. So right now I'm at 200% volume on the stuff because it's Unfortunately, like, so I could turn it down, but then it's hard to hear the game. All right. Yeah, I'm ready for the next game. Warrior again versus Paladin. I feel like Warrior's pretty favored here, but not sure. It's not the hydration station build, so I'm not sure actually. Well timed Lanessa could end it actually.
I will fight with honor. Victory or death!
It's an interesting one. You can go coin Aegis here into hero power 1-drop. That seems good, but he decided coin's too valuable, which makes sense. And yeah, this is nice. The metal detector is very good here. Librum of Clarity here. I did not expect this, chat. Okay. I don't know why he's showing the camera that. Did you expect this? I expected metal detector there every time. Oh, it's his only minion left. Okay, maybe that's why he's doing it. Because he doesn't want to brick on the draws here. Alright, so you go trade. I mean, he's all set up to pop off next turn. You go hero power here, right? You get to go Lanessa, a bunch of coins. And you get to, hopefully you draw the discount spell. Alright, let's see Soren work the magic, chat. Work the magic. Wait, trading there, interesting choice. Okay. I'm assuming it's Lanessa play. This order was weird. Yeah, there we go. It's fine though. Play the 1-mana spell. You want to hit like hit glow sticks here, hit some dragons. Get another Aegis, another hit. You got the Hand of a Doll. Ooh, you gotta play Resistance Aura, right? Hand of a Doll on Amalgam's kind of cool, but just rather Hand of a Dolling her makes sense. I don't know, sometimes I like Aegis in these spots better. Because it gets taunts, and the taunts are good with the they're good here, I think. Oh, manager is so good here. Okay, because now you can get Aegis and you can get Resistance Aura. This looks, I don't know. Let's wait. Yeah, let's see if it gets there. EF up here? It looks like EF'd up. No, it's fine. Fine. Yeah. What do you do here, your Philfield? You can't go brawl. I mean, that's all you can do here, right? You can't kill the Lanessa. Oh, it's gonna be a lot of damage next turn. Alright. I think you go Resistance Aura number 2 here. With some spells. It's kind of insane, right? Kind of ends it. You can't go brawl here, right? Or can he? I can't tell. Yeah, no brawl, right? So huge. So much damage. Okay, he gets the Exeter here, right? That is some procrastination here. Wow, dude, Philfield might win this, which is insane because like this start is like insanely good. Okay. All right. So he's got a lot of damage with the armor guys are a lot. Brawl's coming. This is awkward, right? This is awkward. You got to set up stuff. You gotta go reasonably fast here. I mean, it's what do you draw with this? Oh, holy glow sticks, right? Is good. Go this, but you gotta go divine shield, holy glow sticks. Double trade. And they're gonna go brawl here. You just want to push more damage, right? You should be assuming the brawl, I think, here. But this is bad, right? Wow. He only had 2 Arcanites that he did a copy of. Actually crazy how good the start was, and he's probably gonna lose. He's gonna go brawl, right? You go brawl here, and 8-9 lives, but he does have follow up though. So he's got the sea shanties, and he's got Aegis here. He could make a super amalgam. Does he overcommit here? He does. He's basically saying, I don't want you to have another brawl. He has the other brawl. It's brutal. And Philfield is like, nope, you're gonna die. You know, it's probably the right play to assume not second brawl here. As the caster, I'm like, why doesn't he play around the other brawl? But it's like, you just can't beat double brawl. Your deck doesn't have enough value. Crazy, dude. feel like you should be coin hero powering every turn. I don't know. Ooh, unlucky. That's kind of over. I mean, it's not over yet. I mean, it's not like over for like the match. It's over for the game. He's got to get 2 more games if he wants to win.
Keep on panning!
The Lich King versus Uther. I will fight with honor.
You could not stop me then. You will not stop me now.
All right. Yeah, getting the Divine Brews. You go coin Soldier going Soulbone, okay. Better against weapon, I guess. It's a pretty good start for Sorin, right? Like you got 2 spells, you got Libram of Clarity coming up next turn. Yeah, this is pretty okay. You go Libram, Lifesteal, Weapon next turn, right? Yeah, I don't know if you kill the 2-3 or the 3-2 here. Let's see what they decide. But you got oh, you're all ready to go for next turn, right? Yeah, it's a pretty. You play it? Okay, you do play it. Okay. He's really happy over there. I question his happiness here. The sunset of Lanessa is coming down, and it's gonna be brutal. All right, here we go. Here comes the O manager. He can get like the coin weapon, and it's probably worth it here. I don't know, but let's see. Doesn't want to. And maybe think it's just better to get the coin hand of a doll here, with the coin resistance aura. Or you could go coin weapon here, play the coin. Yeah, that was the better play. Coin weapon, I think, was stronger here because you could have gotten another coin, right? This is still like a good spot though. Yeah, they slammed the Arcanite here. Trade, heal. Wants to get the double sea shanty down here. There it is. Double sea shanty. I feel like you should go weapon here now, right? Like, could have gone weapon. I wanted to go weapon there. I keep like the weapon is only cost 1 mana there. So yeah, you see they lost. It could have gotten it. Really no reason not to play it in my opinion. But like I'm nitpicking. This is a winning line. Wait, Pyro Poison. Oh, wait, never mind. I'm wrong because they have to go Pyro Poison here. This was better. Okay, I keep lying, chat. I'm a liar. But you go Pyro Poison. It's the only play. And then you're taking 16-21 next turn. So it's probably over. Nicely played by Soren. He's putting his hands up because he knows he's dead. It's over. He's giving the heart. He's saying, thanks for my time, but I know I'm dead. You dead, dude. Rough out there. Playing yours is incorrect. There's one line that keeps you in the game. It is Pyro Poison. I don't think this does it, right? I didn't do the math, but I'm pretty sure this isn't lethal. But I did not do the math, I must admit. No idea how the tier 4 deck got dodged so many nerfs. Maybe it's not tier 4, but like... This deck did get nerfed a bunch of times, alright? Alright, we're going to the finals.
Keep on panning!
2 minutes? Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, chat. This might be a hard lineup for Pocket. Yeah, the... Alright. Do you mind to ask why if you were not in the Masters Tour? I do mind. Yeah, do you mind why you didn't go to prom despite the fact that you wanted to? Why didn't it work out? NoHandsGamer? Wait, what? I do. Alright, is it echoey? Wait, I can't tell. Alright. You want to give another chance? Oh, there's a chance, yeah. Roast chat. Yeah, my true calling. From. I fell asleep. Did I miss anything spicy? You missed some spice. Alright, I'm ready to go, chat. Dude, I've been, this has been 8 hours of Master Tour. My body is ready. Catch up, yeah. Bling, 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 bling. A full day's work, I know, right? Oh, God. Not co-casting if you don't speak. I don't know. There's nothing happening. They're like, okay, Pocket Train is bringing the Hunter, but Sorin's bringing the Death Knight. Who will win? I think Sorin will win. He's got the aggro. The Pocket Train has the main character energy. Normally people talk to each other. I have to talk to myself. For the next few months at least, yeah. Alright, here we go. Here we go, okay? We got Pocket Train that got a good queue. He got Hunter into not Paladin. Alright? He wants to get I'd say, here's my prediction, chat. If Pocket Train wins this game, he wins the Masters Tour. But if he loses this game, he loses the Masters Tour. Alright? Or he gets second place. That's the point? Yeah, I don't know. Alright, filling the air. Chat, I gotta work on my cast. Alright, so Pocket's probably gonna go tracking here. Alright, I've seen these spots. He's going tracking, and you gotta decide what does he want? Does he want Parrot here? Does he want tracking number 2? I really don't have the instincts of this deck yet, so he's going for tracking here. Probably trying to hit Natalie or something. Alright. So, no follow-up here. But this early damage matters. Alright, hits the Neri here. He's just tempoing the Biopod. Okay, this is like... Every time I've seen Pocket have Biopod, he just never plays it. But I think he's playing it now because... Your YouTube is out of sync with the live one? Oh shoot, let me go to the future. Okay, I was a little out of sync. Okay, we're back. We're back in time, okay? We lost the turn. We went into the future. Chat, this is a time traveling stream, right? I think you're doing great. You're hilarious. Thank you. I mean, this is a different kind of cast, all right? Look, I know we have all elite platinum players in this channel, so I don't need to explain the minutia of this deck, all right? I need to give the big high level stuff that you know, even platinum players can't figure out. So you can see he's going infested breath there. All right, that does 2 damage to the 2/3. That advances Soren's win condition, which has put his opponent's life down to 0. All right. So he's going for the wombo plays. Okay. So he does this, and then he's gonna go coin, and he's gonna go mixologist, and he's gonna have infinite health. I don't think there's a way he can. Let's see. He's 9 health. All right. Let's see. How much damage is this here? So he's 9 health. He can go the reanimated, but these are the powerful plays that put Pocket on the map. All right. He's going the 4/3 here, but it doesn't kill it. His trackings count for double next turn, right? So he's going the tracking, and he gets 2, remember? So you probably take Mixologist here, right? Because you can get a double this here. Maybe a Glacial Shard, maybe a Tide Pool. I don't know, he's going for the Glacial Shard. All right, and here comes... Okay, he wants to do this. Interesting. He's just taking the spell! He's taking the spell! He's doing it all over again, chat. All right, infinite damage. All right, infinite health. Dude, is he just scamming out the win right away? It was not red. Wait. Oh, it's not red. Oh, press live. Okay, wait. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, I didn't know you could do that, chat. You learn something new every day. Sorry, my bad. Chat, this is my first time broadcasting for most of the weekend, all right? We're learning things, okay? All right. Okay, let me stop. So he's deciding which one he wants. Does he want armor? Does he want random demons? All right, he's going this. I'm surprised he didn't go that first, right? He could have gotten 2 of these. That was feels like a mistake. But it's awkward though. Do you trade off? So his opponent has 3 corpses here. So there is a world where he kills off the 210, right? It's quite awkward here. Did he just mess up there with that? I think he just messed up there, right? Oh, it's not discover. Oh, chat. These are the things that they don't teach you in Hearthstone school, all right? You gotta learn on the Hearthstone streets. So he's gonna obviously go corpse explosion here. He has 6 corpses, so that's going to clear everything except for the 410. Wait, no, he's gonna have 9 corpses with the trade, right? So you lose all your corpses, which is a negative, but the positive is I don't know, you don't die. So, but he has nullified the early aggression, so I don't have. Okay, so it goes for this. Ooh, Ragnary Scout and to Xavius, or do you just wait a turn? All right, Pocket's going immediately for the high tempo plays here. Bird watching, you take Natalie here. You probably take Natalie, right? I mean, you could take double Ziliax. So he's going to take Natalie. He wants the Natalie. And right now, Soren has no play for next turn. He's got Xavius, which is garbage. He got this so he can kill the 3/3. No, but he has no corpses. You can't even play this stuff. Oh my god, these are terrible, chat. These are atrocious. Wow, does Pocket have it? Does Pocket... Niall, I can't... look, me and Natalie go way back, and that's what... I can't... All right. Okay, so you probably go Natalie, then you probably press the button, right? But just going for the Sasquatch here to get another biopod. Pocket's like, you know what? I don't even care. All right, I'm gonna take a bird watching. I'm gonna get another this. Got the double terror scale. Wait, what? This is how it works. Okay. I did not realize this is how it works. Okay. Wow. Wow. Wait, he looks... Pocket looks mad, but I wouldn't be mad in this situation. I would be happy. He like his opponent has weapon location rule, but he's got triple Elise. Dude, yeah, dude, people are gonna be playing this deck on ladder tomorrow, all right? And then they're gonna lose a lot, and then they're gonna be like, screw this deck. But it was a tournament bring. It actually is too many locations. Not even killing the biopods here. Interesting. All right, wait. What happened to my sound? Oh wait, I muted it by accident, chat. Sorry. How did I mute it? Yeah. Pocket is cooked? What are you talking about? Pocket's got like biopod nonsense. You mean Sorin is cooked? I'm rooting for Pocket. All right. Can't hide my bias here. But I'm actually rooting for the person who does who plays better. Right? Ooh, characters? Okay. I feel like you take characters. Ooh, unlucky, dude. Unlucky, dude. All right, do you take another one of these?
I remember this place well.
There's the copy. Discover's pretty good. 2-1's pretty good. Yeah, you do this, and then you hope the 2-2 hits one of these, right? Did he get it? No, unlucky, dude, but doesn't. Still so ahead here. Yeah, biopod. So really, like Sorin's win condition was fast tempo, and he didn't really get the fast tempo here. So, all right, he's shipping it with the frack. When in doubt, you play frack and you prage. Ooh, this is actually really bad, right? Oh god. What do you do here? Dude, I don't even know. This was very... Wait, does he have lethal? Oh wait, never mind. He just has lethal, doesn't he? You rush. Your weapon hit. Okay. Pocket, rocket, lock it. Drinking the water. Showing why he's the world champ. Oh my god, dude. Alright, we gotta lower the volume here. Very satisfying deck, I know. That was a big win. Because, Pocket banned the Paladin, never mind. But I feel like Hunter was gonna have a hard time into like some of the other decks. Wondering, was that the win condition? Chat, what is the win condition? Pocket could easily stream. Pocket was streamed for about, like, after he became Worlds, for about 7 months. His stream was ultra popping, and then he realized he kind of didn't want to do it. Look, as a professional streamer, you have to deal with chat, which is incredibly difficult. All right? Or when you just play, you just have to play.
I must protect the wild.
Does he have kill shit in the deck? I know, right? All right, Magical Dollhouse. Yeah, this is a nice hand. This is like honestly an insane hand. This looks like a free win. You're gonna go location. You're gonna go bottomless. You're gonna. This is just like. Now, what is he doing? But you could do double location next turn and cheat out Magic Seal a turn earlier. That is an option, but ooh, do you take double file here? Double file is kind of insane, but your might be. But you have like a Mirdrasil. I think it's double file here. What do you think? Pocket agrees. Chad, did you guys just see? I just had the same play as the world champion. I don't know. Coincidence? I don't know. Really, exactly. Chad. All right, Seabreeze Chalice is pretty good here. Plays this. Clear the board. Set it for Mirdrasil. Really a commanding position here, chat. Just complete dominance. I guess I never thought about it that way, Demo, but I guess you're right. So, slamming the Mirdrasil. Pressing the button. You probably just play a Seabreeze Chalice here and call it a day. I feel like you don't use a charge here, but I could see him not doing that. There's a lot of options here. He's got to think about next turn. What is he up to? His current, so I think what he's thinking is he's probably going to go like button press. Ooh, that's very unfortunate. But he's probably going button press into swipe here with a new heights. That's my guess here. That's what I would do. Clear the board. But I don't know. It's like he's got to do something, right? This is awkward. Okay, this is great because now he could just hero power here. He could get away with it. Here's the issue. So he's deciding to do the no hands play, the ultra conservative, very safe play. Here comes the Husk, but the Zilliax is coming. All right, the Zilliax is great here. he's the shares winnings. Ooh, yeah, I just go Zilliax. So really like Pocket needs like a Yor here or Sleep Under the Stars. Actually I feel like top decking Owl might just win too. Really needed the card draw. Yep. You know, I mean, it was unfortunate, but oh, this is bad. This is bad, chat. Wait, but he floats like 1,000,000 mana here. So is Sorin the king of floating mana? Does seem like that happens a lot. All right. This is awkward, right? Okay. Okay, he's got. I mean, this is awkward. This is very awkward. Like Pocket is one amazing top deck from winning, but ooh, Saladrisil, is that lethal? 16. It is lethal, right? It's rough. That's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Yeah. Live by the tree, die by the tree. Was pretty brutal. All right, here we go. Pockets queuing the rogue mirror. That is a good starting hand from Sorin. That is a garbage starting hand from Pocket. Hate to see it if you're a Pocket fan. Alright, Pocket's got... Do you ever just hero power here to protect your 2-3 investment here? It really is Amadeus. What do you do with your Pocket? Do you play the 2-drop or do you hero power? I'm leaning towards hero power, but Pocket disagrees. I might shadow step this as well. That's a good hit though. Okay, that changes things. That was a good hit. That makes those are real good for Starship. So, ooh, the +4/+5, the dreaded +4/+5. You hate to see it, but he does have dubious purchase in hand. But okay, didn't take it though. Soulbound is nice. That means the launch is pretty reliable. I mean, if you can just get Exodar down, you can do an Exodar Shadow Step, and like that might win the game. I mean, this is a weak play, and it's not Fiery Boy. We can't see what secret it is. It's not Fiery Boy. Like this turn is absolutely atrocious. So, ooh, Elise charge probably. Honest, Opu's pretty decent. Not Fiery Boy. That's huge, chat. Was freezing. Pocket's back to his roots. All OTK decks. Right.
I remember this place well.
Repeat it.
So, Pocket's like really putting the pressure on here. Yeah, I muted myself. Ooh, that lifesteal is pretty bad. See if he high rolls the Biopod. Nope. I don't know what that 2-3 even is. Ooh, Starship could be high rolly, right? Oh, he's going for Shadow Step Elise. It's pretty nice play. Oh, that's a nice play. And there's the 5-drop. Take another copy. Okay. Is Pocket gonna just roll over? steamroll this. No Nerelix, so can't actually get the Ysir down. All right, so going for the starship schematic here. Guiding figure's pretty good, right? But you probably go this. You get a triple copy. Honestly, Exodar probably ends it here.
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
This pocket just ended here, dude. What's going on? Okay, what do you think he does here? Exodar is insane. Like, you can just go Exodar and win the game, right? Like, that's... Don't waste time. Take the win. I think that's the play. Yeah. Okay, so no, he's right. He's playing the guiding figure here. This is like... This sets up for an ultra win. You get to go Exodar, you get to go web, you get to launch a bunch of things. It's going to just crush it here. And he might just have lethal with the burst here, right? Okay, he's going Shadow Step on this. Maybe for Oppu? I don't know.
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
Okay. You could tell, like, I feel like the players are playing much faster. And,
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
Alright, Alright, does he launch here? What do you do here? Do you empty your hand? This is like launching probably wins, right? But you could make a case for like a slower line. Wait, look at this. Like, how can you not do this, right? Well, actually, when you do the spell, but I mean, he's gonna gain so much armor here too, right? Does he take one drop copies, or does he deal? I mean, dealing damage face is also really good here, right? Like, taking armor. Okay, he's just going for the ultimate, like... There comes a lot of... He's got armor. I guess he can do another launch, right? I mean, how do you deal with this? You go frack, and then you concede, right? Steely boy, look at that. He's like, oh, you're gonna steal. Oh no, not one of my 26 23s. How will I win? That was the what I heard when he did that. Draw 3. Oh, maybe there's a card in the deck that says win the game when your opponent has 69 armor. Oh, he got 4 copies. Yeah, he played the 5/4 that makes you launch with a copy, and he made 2 copies of that. So it's like, basically, he made a card that said make a copy that 3 times. So basically made a copy of a copy of a copy of a copy. Over, dude. Yep, he's going to frack. He's praying for the greatest miracle of fracks ever. Is there a card that says, I don't know. Oh no! I mean, we'd have to do... This would be the greatest frack. Oh, Flick would win. I mean, and if these die, he gets a 10 drop too. So what if, okay, here's an out. If he got 20 the 1 mana spells and made Pocket overdraw 8 cards, okay, then he still doesn't win. All right. Maybe. Supernova into all flame strikes, yeah. I mean, I don't know if he has hand space though. And he doesn't have any mana left, so that wouldn't have worked. Really, like, the 1 mana spell 20 times is what I'm thinking. Okay, the 1 mana spell into like Octosari, no, that doesn't happen, right? Alright. I gotta fill the dead air. Pocket's going with the druid. You can't beat Pocket when he's playing an OTK deck. I don't know though. Pocket used to be an OTK player, but not as much anymore. Also, the Quest Warlock is OP. Alright. I was trying to beat 2 people there. Do you believe in life after love? Isn't it love after love? So Pocket's going this hits the Seabreeze Chalice. You could tell, just look at like Pocket's confidence with OTK decks. I would be roping that because I've like never played an OTK deck in my life. You know, chat, what's like, chat, this is like the movie Unforgiven with Clint Eastwood, where Pocket, like, you know, turns a new leaf and he tries to be a good person, but then becomes bad again at the end. Did you guys ever watch Unforgiven with Clint Eastwood? That was a board deck. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never played an OTK deck in my life. So going for the coin Solarium, it seems like a lot of pros think that's the best play. I've done this. I disagree. I never liked this play. You just lost a bunch of good stuff, but wants to get it down as quickly as possible. So maybe I should. There's the owl. All right, but the problem is he has no follow-up here, right? He's taking the swipe, knows he, but you're not happy to see this if you're a Pocket fan. He's got coin, he's got Innervate Incendius. So one of the things you do when you have a very well-defined play is you often do a overclear the turns. Wow, this is so unlucky. Okay, yeah. Pocket is getting very lucky here. So even though his start, like, he has an awkward hand. Innervate Incendius is insane here. But he doesn't have any spell damage locations. He doesn't have the follow-up here. If he top decks something like Yor or Mirdrasil, like, that would be putting him in the driver's seat. But he just needs a good value top deck. Right now his hand's just freaking awkwarded. But his opponent is not hitting the quest completion, which is huge. He's and he didn't hit it again. Really getting lucky here, Pocket. So, but really, Soirin's chance to get back in the game is to hit like Pocket to just dead draw here, right? And that is the kind of top deck he needed. All right. So wait, do you ever just tempo Owl? He's thinking about it. He's thinking about just tempoing Owl here. Oh my god. It's so Chad. Oh god, it could work. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. He knows this is his chance. His opponent's turn is awkward. He's thinking about it. He's doing it! Holy! Oh, if this works. Oh my god. What? The grin of knowing the Chad he is with this play. No, this opponent has Conflate, right? So it's a clear. Unfortunately, but it's a sad day. You gotta go Conflate, but it still could win. And he has to go Conflate, which gets him card draw too. So, what's in this order? Oh, son of a corpsicle. That's bad. Does he YOLO it, or does he do the Conflate with the guaranteed? If he plays the 3-mana spell, he doesn't get there a lot of the time. Oh, I see. This is actually better. I agree. It's a guaranteed clear here, and he gets the tie pool. I like this line. You gotta go fast though. What are you doing? What? You waited too long. Holy crap. What the heck was this? I don't know. This was panicking. This was panicking. He had a better... There's the Mirdrasil. So, Pocket still can just OTK with tons of damage. Mirdrasil is really great here. And things like Ziliax are here. And so even though like Pocket kind of like got the bad luck here. Oh, dude, the buff Ziliax is so evil. So... Yeah, so he should have gone quest reward. He always gets a 4/4 or a 5/3, and then he uses the other one. Had the guaranteed clear, but he panicked. No, he had it 100% clear on the owl there, and he had a 0% clear on the Incendious. So it was just objectively incorrect. So there's second quest reward. But still winnable. It's just like Pocket needs a lot of time, but he's got. Okay, what do you do here? He's just going for the Ziliax. He's not, once again, not wasting anybody's time. Just going for it. And you know this is annoying. But he has the other location or the other quest reward, right? Oh no, he doesn't. Oh, yeah, that's actually huge. So. Really a lot of mistakes here by Sorin. I feel like Sorin had this with the owl clear, and if he'd done the right sequencing and ordering, but he panicked and messed up. That's really bad too. All right, you go Conflate. Okay, he gets the clear here, but and giving Pocket card draw is actually like really bad right now because Pocket kind of needs the card draw. So you can go Mista here, probably Mista into location. That's what I instinctively want to do. Yep. Get the mana. You go Yor here. He's preferring Yor. So Yor is slow, so this makes sense. Not doing the Seabreeze Chalices here. Interesting. This is like, I don't need to kill this. Okay, that makes sense. If he gets the 2-mana locations. He couldn't clear? No, he could. Because the owl had 6-7 life, right? And he had 4 mana left. So he plays the owl. He gets either 4/4 or 5/3, and he does it. So he messed up. Okay, got lifesteal, which is unfortunate. These were very good for Sorin. He doesn't want the 3/5 taunt here. Wait, what the heck? No, not now. Okay. Wait, I forgot to turn on the full volume here. Okay. Okay.
Keep on panning!
Just clearing here, setting up. Wow, this is perfect, right? You play the dollhouse. Oh, he's not going. I keep wanting to go new heights because that's the kind of player I am. But he's right. Yours better. Nothing to rush into. That's dude. He's smiling because it's over. Look at that. He's smiling because he knows he's won, and he won it with the Temple Owl. I haven't done the math, but math is for nerds, all right? So. Congrats to Pocket. All right, chat. I gotta go. Yeah, should I raid play Hearthstone? I'll raid play Hearthstone real quick. Wait, no, sorry. All right. I gotta go, chat. 1 minute off a drop. I'm 1 minute off a drop. I gotta go. Sorry.